So,
You. What's up with you?
me.
Bro, did you notice that screenshot from Joe is already tier 5?
Was he?
Yeah, it said V. The ship he was using.
Yeah, I've just been. I need to go up this line, so I've just been using what I'm using, sort of thing, you know.
And Dodo used my link too, so you should also get premium, so that'll help level him up too.
My premium's gone up to 5 days now from free. What the fuck is going on, man?
You got more from the community thing.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a couple, like there's like progressive levels. I'm just not sure where to see them. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And since Dodo used my thing, he's in battle right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah.
The upside of Joe already being 5 is my carrier goes from 4 to 6. There's no 5.
Okay. Well, I
So-
can use free XP and stuff to upgrade my next ship.
Yeah, I'm still 10k off, I think.
A little bit. Yeah, I got 5k, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm about halfway.
To the submarine?
No, I'm just going down the battleship line for the
Brits?
British ships. Two battleship lines, so I'm just going down the other one. When we get to tier 6, then I'll start maybe going into the trying to get the sub. Maybe we'll see.
It's very weird, but pretty cool.
Hmm.
Going underwater just looks nice, you know? Like visually.
Yeah.
They made it look pretty nice. Get 3 Citadel hits ribbons. Oh, great.
Oh mate, I got loads of citadels just a moment ago.
I don't know where to
Citadel
hit
after
with the
Citadel.
Citadel, I swear to God. Sometimes I get nothing but Citadel, and other times I just can't get one for the life of me.
Every ship's different. I'm assuming you know that.
Isn't the Citadel where the fucking conning tower is? That's the conning tower,
It's-
right?
No, it's below. Citadel hit is like below, sort of. No, the oh fuck, I don't know.
I
how
gotta
to-
look up what a Citadel is. What?
Yeah, it's the bot. You just need to be aiming for the bottom of the ship basically to get citadels. And obviously, every citadel is different.
Oh, a secure space equipped with means of communication. They used in. Yeah, but that's from.
Usually you could inspect the ships. I don't know if you can still do that. Inspect the ships, and then it tells you where the citadels are on each one. Don't know if it's still a thing.
Armor layout. Oh no, that's just I can see the armor. I thought the Citadel would be the building on top of the ship, aka the Citadel. You know what I mean?
It's almost a side plate, and you go through the.
Is that not like a logical thing to think? Like...
Yeah, I mean the citadel usually somewhere below that, but yeah, it's sort of below the.
No, I literally
side
thought it
plate.
was the building itself.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What
That's the
exactly is?
superstructure. There we go. So, So if you go to armor layout,
Yeah.
and then on they got green icons on the top where it's like on the right hand side where you click that drop down for armor,
Oh, okay.
and it says like hide citadel armor and stuff like that. So it kind of shows you where the citadel is.
Oh my god,
Gives you an idea.
that is way lower than I thought it was.
Yeah. So you want to be like aiming like.
Wait, that's just to cause flooding then. So the Citadel is the part underneath the water?
Yeah, essentially, I guess. And then that's where you get your critical damage.
It's where the engine is, apparently. Engine, not the propeller, obviously.
Hmm. So you get like almost like a, yeah. There might be better ways to explain it as well. But
I literally thought it was the structure on top, because you know how in Warhammer they have like citadels on the actual like, you know what I mean? Like, I know that's dumb, but I swear to God. Because you're thinking, oh, citadel, and there's this giant fucking tower on top of the ship, so I figured, oh, that's 1 and 1 is 2. It's not. Yeah, I don't know that much about the construction of ship, I'll be honest.
And in detonation, if you hit, you can hit like the explosive ammunition and stuff, and it just blows the whole ship up instantly. Like where they store all the ammo and
And
stuff.
so
And
the
just
citadel
boom.
is a heavily armored compartment that contains the most crucial things to protect, particularly the boiler, engine, and main gun ammunition.
There you go.
That
Yeah.
makes sense. Why call that a citadel then? Like, oh no, okay, I guess that makes sense. Wait, I thought a citadel was religious, but apparently it's just the most fortified area of a town.
Oh, okay.
That was called a castle. Okay.
I guess I don't know if you go to like a apocalyptic kind of times, they sort of have these structures, and they usually call them the citadel or whatever. Like,
Well, I
I
thought
don't
that was
know, I guess that
castles.
makes
Right?
sense. Yeah,
But
I guess that makes sense.
the other term is citadel. But that's generally because of that, because of the location. Generally, the cathedral would be there too. One would guess, right?
Yeah.
The way I read the definition of it, so that's probably why I got confused. Because I citadel to me is like something religious and not just defensive.
I suppose so much religion's had an influence. Taking over the world.
I'm not sure what Dodo's doing. He's out of the battle. Fighting him. We gotta get his ass on Discord, man.
Doesn't ever come on.
Almost never.
Mm.
But meanwhile, you go on a stream and you can't shut him up.
Well, that's what coal's used for. You can use coal to buy ships.
You can use what?
Premium ships. Use coal to buy premium ships.
Oh, yeah. They're really expensive, though.
I got like 101,000 coal. I've got 4,114.
Yeah, I got 40k almost right now.
Really.
Oh, my guy leveled up. Oh no, this is someone. Hey, there he is.
A cruiser, what tier? Tier 3. I still use my tier 4 then. Fine. I'm gonna click ready. I'll be back in a second.
Alright. Oh wait, if you go 4, maybe I can just do the length. Scusi.
I'm back.
Right on time. This is Dota's first PvP game he was playing co-op.
Okay. Get a lot more XP.
Yeah.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I told him to stick near you, double odds up on the AA and stuff. You're both cruisers, right? So, actually, you're a battleship. Same dude.
Action stations.
Fucking cat started falling and I had to save a plate from falling on the floor. Like instant Jedi reactions, man. Just like things start clattering like.
They do keep you young.
Don't know which way I want to go. We go back maybe.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Ah.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
You just kill someone?
Yep.
We've got two people coming down the mid here.
I did 250 damage, but it was enough.
I need to fight this guy.
Ironically, most of these are still bots.
I think I've got a destroyer somewhere here. Not sure.
suck with these torpedoes, man. I keep underestimating how slow they are.
Oh, he fucking hit him. That was annoying.
Oh, Dodo's about to get torpedoed. Oh no, he's fine.
Team has taken the lead.
Nice dodge.
You fucking dead. Fuck off. The pieces out here.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
There's a battleship near you as well, be careful.
I can do it.
So I'm flying over, I'm not sure where he went to. There it is.
Ooh. Press the fucking button. Oh, regret. Oh yeah.
Waypoint reached.
Guy behind you took two torps.
Engaging enemy.
One on that guy.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, you did? Oh, you're dead.
Huh?
I said, oh, you're dead.
Yeah. Easy.
I was trying to get the cruisers off here, but not enough damage. And the last hope, which means we die. That's GG, son.
There's no way we're winning this.
No. There's 5 guys left somehow. What the hell? Ah, damn it. I tried. Should have waited like half a second more. Gonna do as much damage as I can. I'm sailing towards him though, so get that experience.
Problem solved, sir.
Is this guy beached? No. That's pretty good hit. And it's I'm really bad with these rockets, man. Holy shit. God damn it.
Okay, man.
We tried. Yo, Sin, what's up? $8K to go.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Wow, we're the only players on our team. Oh,
Oh.
fuck. They've got 2 on there. Oh,
No, 3 as well, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
I mean, it is like the worst time to play this game, right? 1 PM.
You say worst time to play the game?
Yeah, in terms of timing. Middle of the day Europe, middle of the night,
We play this and never got any fucking jobs done.
middle of the night America. And we're low tier.
Speak for yourself.
Chip wise. Obviously we're all the highest tier, baby, but our ship's not so much.
Oh, let's sort this fucking guy out.
Ah, this thing's fast. Other people make it look so easy, dude. It's fucked. Oh, I missed the last one. How? 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 Even got the motivational music on. It's not working at all, man. Thank you. That's better.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Our victory is in sight. Our team has taken the lead. Approaching target.
Should have lit more. Still not enough. Wow, dude. That cruiser is fast.
Hiding behind the fucking wall.
That battleship is heading straight for me. It's probably not good. Someone needs to come back for this battleship or you lose your carrier.
Well, I'm not anywhere near that.
Oh, there's... Never mind. Don't monitor. This is bots. I forgot. Yeah, bots are never gonna come back. He sees me.
I'm going to be dead anyway.
Oh, he got lucky on the drop, I think. Oop. It's a little sus how he got past those. What the hell?
Everything's sus to you when you're not happy.
I dropped him in the perfect position. I keep forgetting though this is like super low tier, so the battleships aren't actually that slow.
Yeah.
I use sus and bullshit as the same fucking thing, dude. It really is. That and I'm like barely doing damage to this guy. That's not helping either. Don't pin, don't pin, don't pin. These plans suck. No way! Oh my god, dude. Ah! Why give me a marker, dude? Crying out loud.
Yeah, that hardly does any damage.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, they're shit planes, dude. Like tier 4 planes are garbage. Torpedoes on them, I don't know.
Yeah, missed a lot.
And he's repairing right now.
Yeah.
Autopilot mode disabled.
That was better. Did more damage.
I hate this fucking bombing shit, dude. It's garbage.
Yeah, I never could get on with aircraft carriers. Never really enjoyed it too much. Just exit. Been relying on that bot to finish it.
Well, I'm gonna do as much damage as I can. I still have 2 plates. Oh my god. Wait, how did he fucking... Dude, the bot just burned itself to death, man. Fucking retarded. Why do we always get the shit bots? You got this thing called repairs. Fucking use them. At least I got 10% less AA damage now. Less is good. At least there's 5 players now.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Nice weather we're having.
Enemy force detected.
Shoot, 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 shoot! Oh. Oh. Killed themselves.
Waypoint reached.
I got you, Dodo.
The enemy is about to win. Approaching target.
We got a destroyer in the back line. Destroyer sees me.
We're coming.
The enemy is about to win.
Seems to be really slow, so maybe you can spot them with the planes or something.
Engaging enemy.
That's it, isn't it?
There he is. See him? What's the other guy doing, dude? That the Ricky guy? FK, I think. I can't. Zero chance I'm gonna hit this thing.
We've got a weird angle. That's the one, that's the one I want.
That's a good hit. I hate it when people are just lucky, dude. So fucking.
Oh, fuck's sake, way too close. Let's see if I can discourage him with the plane.
Destroyers are such.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Problem solved, sir.
I swear, why are we getting all the garbage bolts, man? These matches have been terrible.
They got me wrong. Did they get you?
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
No, sorry.
Like, the fact I don't do any fucking damage with these torpedoes is just retarded, dude. Meanwhile, some destroyer shoots one torpedo at me, it does like 12,000 damage. That seems balanced.
The enemy is about to win.
It did far less damage than I feel like it should have. What the fuck?
But it just ricocheted off the front. It was not angled enough for me. Nothing I could do. Can you imagine it just ricocheted off this front armor? Also a tier 5 as well. So.
Oh, don't forget to get your daily armory thingy, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There's a free bundle every day.
What do?
So click armory at the top left, and then on the main page, all the way at the bottom on the right, daily ritual. You too, Dodo.
They did that well, haven't they? Like,
What?
it's not obvious that that's there, and it's like right at the bottom, and just some random fucking thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna put a thing in, but we're not gonna tell you that.
I mean, it's different from the daily logins as well, though, because those just pop up, right, when you log in.
Yeah. That should just also pop up. In reality.
Yeah, to just make the armory thing go yellow. Guerrero, what chip is that? Oh, he's level 5. Oh no, V Guerrero. Never mind. I was like, wait, he's level 5 all of a sudden. What the fuck? $6K to go.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go, game.
It's taking a while.
Indeed. God damn. This is... Okay, here we go, never mind. Oh, it's almost a full game now, though. Only 2 bots.
Ay, ay, ay. Don't get fucked up, man.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It is quite likely.
Where's your ass? Yeah. Where are you taking your shit?
North. A2.
On an island somewhere, yeah?
I'm just saying in the corner, man.
Just go behind an island.
I guess I could go to F1.
Like, they can't, yeah, it blocks view then.
Yeah, but... Anywhere going behind an island needs me to go towards them, though.
Yeah, you need,
Enemy force detected.
you can go in the corner if you want.
I mean, if you're going to...
I'm just gonna hang around here.
Yeah. I'll just park myself in, yeah, about here, I guess. For being at 6 kilometer distance, those AAs are ridiculously accurate. Boink.
Ooh. Oh, be close to
That didn't really do anything. Dude, what is
Get
that
hit.
bot doing, man? Oh my god.
Really?
Engaging enemy.
It's...
Oh, nerdy. Who the fuck? Oh, he's dead, right. Take this fucking guy out.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Come on. My stim's going too quick. Oh, fucker. Ow. Fucking cruises all over it, man.
Yeah, I can tell.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I thought it was slowing down, it wasn't. It's them. Okay, we still got both of them. Looking good. Oof. Close. Oh, there's the aircraft carrier as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. Got 2 ships coming out behind this island.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you guys some vision and then I go in for an attack. I'm running away meanwhile to the other side.
He's down. I've got this guy. Come on. Go is the fire. Christ.
Dive bombers coming in as well over the island.
Ooh, I'm dead. Fucking toast me. Fuck's sake. It's like so many fucking ships down that side. It's like 9 of them.
You got that other guy though. You killed the guy who killed you.
I have no fucking help. All their cruisers are down there.
Yeah, cruiser and battleship. They still have 3 battleships, a cruiser, and a fucking carrier.
Yeah,
The
2
carrier is
ships
also
high.
pristine still.
Absolutely insane. I need to make some food.
Fuck! Just as I click. No! What the fuck? It didn't drop. I waited too long.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, I've got
On fire?
50k damage. It's just...
Not on fire.
No, he was on fire. Use this thing. On fire now. He might sink.
Okay, they burn out easily.
Got him.
That's the one that's killed like fucking 5 people, man.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, he's killed 5 people.
Oh, nice. It's crazy though. I have 50,000 damage and only have 1 sink, and that was it.
Yeah. This guy's capturing our point.
Yeah. Oh, we're not gonna win. I'm trying to do as much damage as possible to milk every single experience point out of this as I can. Damn, that thing's going fast. I think they'll miss. Oh, that didn't count no more. Sad. We tried.
Yeah.
Oh, look who upgraded. Very nice.
Is he?
Yeah, tier 4 now.
Oh, no.
Cordoba. Is he playing the Italians? What fucking... Guerrero? Cordoba? What a mistake to make!
I'll sort some lunch out after this and then
Alright,
take a quick break.
what's for lunch?
Just soup. Nothing too interesting. Keep it easy.
Pause this. I want to continue with the Russian Navy sucks. So funny.
Happened. Well, another fire broke out in compartment 6, but thankfully the fire extinguisher.
It's hilarious how many
This time,
failures they've got,
nobody
dude.
died.
Like the string of like
Tremendous, surprise
disasters.
from this one.
And you'd think like, oh, but it's like 2020, 2025, right? That doesn't happen no more. Well, not that long ago, their aircraft carrier nearly sunk because their dock sank, right?
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
The conditions of the
Yeah, the
injury.
Kuznetsov, it's the only aircraft carrier they had. It was moored on one of those floating docks, and the floating dock sunk. A crane fell over, and one guy to this day is still missing, which is
Okay.
Russian naval speak for that dude dead. Like a lot of naval personnel is still missing over the ages in the Russian Federation. Kind of crazy. The reason they do that is because when they're missing, they don't have to pay out, right?
Yeah.
It's actually such a vile nation, bro. Like, when you think about it, holy shit. Imagine having... We are so fucking lucky that we won both the genetic lottery and the regional lottery. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I do not want to be Russian, I'm gonna be honest.
No.
Because the chances of you being one of the Russians that isn't pulled off the street and shipped off to war is very small. Alright? There's a lot of them.
Well, they've even called up more now, haven't they? So, reduce the age or whatever. And,
Yeah.
Or change the age gap.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I can't help but notice none of the people that are in the war are Muscovites. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's all like people who've never seen an actual toilet before. I swear, dude, it's always like the populace that pays for it. Regardless. When some twat wants to go to war.
Yeah. Well, that. It's a guy fucking sat behind a desk making decisions. If you don't do this, then I'm gonna kill you. Wow.
Like, look at World War I, right? Archduke Ferdinand gets shot. One man gets shot. And it ends with like 12 million dead.
Yeah.
The fuck? Over one retard in a cabriolet. Oh, I'm so bad with this dude. Hey, I found the carrier.
Wow.
Yo, that actually did a lot of damage. Holy fuck. Okay, rockets.
What did you do different?
5,000 damage with the rockets, man. I only had two airplanes firing them because they shot down the third one. It's a bit of a gauntlet getting there, right?
Yeah.
But that was some decent damage. I have not seen their... Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. It's also a bolt. Okay, 2 of their destroyers were bolts. That's great. They're not gonna come look for me, then. I can ignore them. That's never good. Oh no, okay, I still got one.
Our team has taken the lead.
We might actually win this one. Holy shit.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go, Dodo. Oh no, I'm flying. Forgot. Shit, I thought I still had torpedo bombers. Murder, death, kill, Dodo. Torpedo the fuck out of him. Oh, you gotta lead torpedoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them missed. Ooh, boom!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Oh, I thought I was saving Dodo. I did not save Dodo. He got torpedoed.
Our team has taken the lead.
Okay, Dodo, when you look at a thing, if there's like how do I put this? You see like the little courbet, there'll be like a white circle around it. That means you've got to target it. And then on your UI, you'll see a white firing line for the torpedoes. That's generally where you need to shoot to hit. Obviously, boats move, but bots don't. Bots don't really.
Just go straight towards you.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty much.
Suicide fucking.
So when you're firing against bots, pretty much go over the white line, and when you're firing against players, I like to like shoot one at the white line, and then one to the left or to the right of it, depending. And then sometimes you have like they see the first torpedoes, they turn, and then they turn straight into the second set, right? But yeah, it's gonna take practice.
A good thing that they used to do, I don't know if you can do it on your ship, but crisscrossing the torpedoes on get fired from both angles. Quite a common strat for our carriers.
.400 HP.
He's dead.
Our victory is in sight.
Still a destroyer around, is it? It sees you.
No, just a battleship and a carrier.
Was it a battleship? Okay. Where you going, buddy? Straight towards me and turn around?
He's trying to turn into
Broadside?
me because I'm trying to torpedo him. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's gonna show us broadside, which is nice. Man.
Engaging enemy.
Who's on the money? Bullets. Oh, somebody just fired talks and they all missed.
I need.
Was it yours that fired like at the, almost at the front of them? No, it was the
No,
guy
no,
that
it's-
just died there, Shen, I think. He's fired like 2 lots of torpedoes.
Yeah,
and
they all
missed
missed.
one of them.
Yeah. That's why he was turning. I put them in the side, mine.
Turn around. Yeah, good hit.
There's the battleship.
Yeah.
Careful,
don't
it's
hunt
got
them
its
all,
broadside to you.
but- I know.
Nice shot.
Motherfucker, man. Well, I'm flooding. I don't have a repair.
You got 25k, you'll be fine.
Maybe. Let's see. Motherfucker. I'm pretty confident this guy's gonna kill me before I can get to him.
In cap on fire.
I don't even see him anymore. Oh, you motherfucker.
Coming back for vision. I don't think he has a fighter group up.
Fighter returning to ship.
On fire again?
This motherfucker, man. Yeah, he's done.
Nice. Oh no, he killed you. I thought you killed him. Shit.
No.
Bro, he's got like almost nothing
There's
left.
torps from all sides. Couldn't maneuver them.
Yeah. The upside is I know where he is and he doesn't know where I am, so
Well, we've still got another ship though. We should
yeah,
kill him.
yeah. That as well.
Oh, we can fucking hit him.
It's a bot though, so
Um,
that wasn't even anywhere near him. The fuck?
no. I'm gonna be on you, mate. You need to get this done. It's super low.
Yeah, he doesn't have a fighter screen anymore either, so should get 2 bomb runs out of this.
No top teams left?
No, I do.
Battle ends in 5 minutes. Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Boom.
Oh.
I don't know how to type in all chats. Hey, 2100s.
So I'm gonna get some food quickly. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Just hang out for a bit and then. Good luck.
Thank you. One more battle like that, I'll get my tier 6 aircraft carrier. But that means I'll park my tier 4 aircraft carrier and I'll join you on a cruiser or something. Maybe a battleship.
Autopilot mode enabled. Battle starts.
Killed 28 sailors outright, and a further 2 after they were evacuated. The fire was caused by hydraulic fluid that wasn't contained correctly, dripping into a hot filter. K-19 was again repaired and put back into service. On the 15th of November 1972, you're never going to guess what happened. Well, another fire broke out in Compartment 6, but thankfully the fire extinguisher actually worked this time and nobody died, which was a tremendous surprise that no one was there for this one. On the 15th of August 1982, another electrical fault caused another fire, severely burning 2 sailors, one of which would later die 5 days later. Finally, in 1990, the submarine was finally decommissioned and towed to Nerpa in Murmansk to be scrapped. K-19 had finally stopped killing, but her story isn't over yet. A section of the submarine was purchased by an ex-crew member, Vladimir Romanov, who wanted to turn it into a Moscow-based meeting place to build links between submarine veterans from Russia and other countries. But naturally, those who had survived Hiroshima weren't a fan of this, so he and I kid you not, turned it into his place of residence in northwest Russia. I don't even know anymore. I don't understand. Why are they like this? Sweden, the soon-to-be final part of Lake NATO, a nation known for PewDiePie, IKEA, meatballs, a very, very nice looking wooden ship that can't really sail upright, and genuinely really nice people. But what if I told you that they were secretly a nation of maniacs?
Fuck!
Plans directed at the Soviet Union and Russia that would make the Finns and the Poles blush. Well, you're in for a treat as I descended to the deep lore that is the Swedish defense plans, and how a Soviet submarine very nearly triggered them by crashing onto a rock and getting stuck. Yes, that is right. The Soviets nearly made Sweden, the country that had been neutral for literally a century, turn into the doom guy through sheer incompetence. bit of background. The Soviets, for the most part, vanity projects aside, understood that they would never be able to fight the Western powers at sea and win. So they built a metric shit ton of diesel electric submarines, to supplement their nuclear boats in order to essentially flood the sea with as many submarines as possible and gain a numerical advantage. Think T-72 but underwater. It's meh and not that great, but there's a lot of them, it'll do something. Now, there are some benefits to electric boats too. They are quieter in some cases. Well, Western ones are quieter. We don't talk about how loud Soviet submarines are, but by the by. And given that this is the Baltic, they kind of fit the theatre quite well. One of these classes of submarines were the Project 613, 640, 644, and 665, the NATO reporting name being Whiskey. Now, the Soviets built 236 of them from 1950 to 1958, and by 1981, when our story starts, they were really, really long in the tooth, and probably in quite the horrific state, considering this is the Soviet Union in the early 1980s, in the throes of economic stagnation and, well, just general sadness. Our particular class of sadness in question was the S-363, laid down on the 12th of January 1956 and commissioned on the 17th of September 1957 in Leningrad. She was 76 metres long, weighed about 1,000 tonnes, and was armed with 6 torpedo tubes, with 18 torpedoes or 24 sea mines as her weapons. She had a crew of about 60 and could plod along at a respectable 18 knots surfaced and 13 knots submerged. Nothing special, but it's a cheap diesel electric, it's quite dangerous if undetected, and it's really the kind of boat you're looking for trade interdiction and surveillance. And
First stops my
boat
hit
would be, for example, this one, the HMAS Onslow, which is now a museum ship in Sydney. Very much an older design, great at spying though. In the blue corner you have the Swedes, the country that determined the Red Bear was really the only threat. This was done shortly after the Corporal played Russian roulette in 1945, and it had built itself up in preparation for a war. In a naval sense, during the Second World War, Sweden's naval forces had largely been responsible for ensuring that she remained neutral and was not invaded by German forces. Centered around really powerful coastal battleships, defense vessels, and cruisers, it was very much a case of any invasion by the Germans would simply be far too costly, and her fleet and being truly worked wonders. Had the Germans tried it, it is very likely that you would see a fair few repeats.
Let's go, Dodo!
Into the Blucher. And quite simply, Germany didn't want to risk her bigger ships. And why would she when she could simply keep trade open and everything was fine? It's not like Sweden was going to say no to trade. They were covered on each side by an Axis member. With the Soviet threat on the horizon, the Swedish Navy reorganised itself to meet the current threat, discarding larger, more powerful coastal defence battleships and cruisers and turning their guns into coastal batteries, with smaller submarines, destroyers and corvettes truly becoming a modern, if not very small, fighting force with a singular goal. That goal being that if the Soviets tried it, they would pay in blood.
Glory to Arstotzka.
On the evening of the 27th of October 1981, Soviet submarine S-363 bonked into an underwater rock about 10 kilometers or 6.2 miles from the south coast of
It's getting fucking hammered.
and it was forced to surface very much inside of Swedish waters and was now stuck firmly on the rock. It was, kind of obvious to the Swedes who were conducting a naval exercise next door to where the submarine was stuck on a rock. A Swedish officer, having been informed by a local, made his way over, unarmed, and boarded the submarine, and in something that must have been out of a Monty Python skit, walked up to the conning tower and met with the Soviet captain. The gist of their conversation being, why the ever-loving shit are you here, and how did this happen? And the Soviet submarine captain responding with saying that there were simultaneous failures of all navigational equipment, and it had caused the boat to get lost. Please ignore the fact that we have somehow navigated through rocks, straits, and islands, and a multitude of other nautical obstacles to get to this point in the first place. Given that this is the Soviet navies in the 80s, a sudden rush of incompetence and shit to the brain, and breaking of equipment is somewhat to be believed, if not expected. Most likely, though, they were spying on the nearby naval exercise taking place at Karlskrona. The Soviets, being allergic to telling the truth about basically anything due to their obsession with saving face, see China, would later issue a statement with the claim that the boat was forced into Swedish waters, past rocks, straits and islands and other naval vessels that could have helped it, due to severe distress. Now, whether Ivan and Yuri caused this distress by eating all the Dr. Sausage and drinking all the vodka, we may never know, but it is safe to say that the statement was somewhere between utter crap and complete bollocks. The Soviet reaction to the grounding of the submarine on the rocks about 20 kilometers from Karlskrona officially was, as I said, an accident. Unofficially, they appear to have crapped themselves and sent multiple aircraft to search for the bloody thing. It's Swedish reports hint at the fact the Soviets didn't exactly know where the submarine was at first, just that it was lost, at least until news broke, with the general thought being that the sub was grounded at Kristanzio, a completely different geographical area to where it actually was. Worth pointing out here that the sub-captain had exceptional experience with navigation according to both Swedish and Soviet sources, at least allegedly. Now it is possible, and according to a Swedish report which, and I quote, argues that the military authorities of the Soviet Union were not always competent. See, it's not just me. The Swedes think it too, that this was all a Soviet naval shenanigan, and it was possible that it was a distraction because the Soviets knew that they had been found out and caught, which they had. This is somewhat evidenced by the fact that Soviet naval vessels, including a Krivat-class frigate, made their way to the area where the sub had now appeared, and externally, visually, they looked to be cleared for action. What is funny though, is that the Soviets claim the submarine only started having on the issues on the 28th, when it got stuck on the rock on the 27th. There is a bit of a time lapse difference here due to time zones, so I'm willing to give them that one. So, two versions of events here. TLDR, myself and a Swedish investigator are of the belief that the Soviets had no frickin' idea where the submarine actually was, but they knew they were up the proverbial creek and needed to find a way to save face and hopefully get a paddle. Now back on the sub. After having a chat with the Soviet captain and probably just ignoring him for half of it, because in my experience Swedes are actually loath to fight anyone verbally, and well, because he was watching a Soviet captain tell him everything was broken while he himself was staring at a perfectly fine gyro compass. Yes, there was nothing wrong with it.
Lucky
Sweden
fucker.
launched an official diplomatic protest, calling the Soviet Union a very naughty boy and asking it to kindly bugger off and go home. At the same time, the coastal Jaegers were ordered into position in preparation if something funny was about to happen. Well, funnier than what had already happened with the submarine. As an interesting anecdote, they were ordered to wear their berets and not their helmets because, and I quote, it looked better. Which, yeah, I get that, drip is important, but it does show that the High Command in Sweden wasn't exactly expecting a fight to break out. In response to the diplomatic protest, the Soviets, being the Soviets, lied and said that the gyro compass was still broken, and that the submarine was there on accident, having wandered into and grounded on the 28th, not the 27th, but we spoke about that. And the best part is, they still claimed that they were on Kristanzio, which means they weren't violating Swedish borders. No, they were violating Danish ones, which makes it better, I guess. Understandably, the Swedes were a little pissed off about this. They did not screw around with their borders. It was likely that they would not have the happiest response. So the submarine remains stuck, and a weird sort of limbo begins. Right about now, the Swedes decide, well, in for a penny, in for a pound, and they claim, considering the sub is there, in their waters, on their rock, next to their naval base, that they have salvage rights. The Kremlin, kicking and screaming, finally acknowledged that they breached Swedish waters, and they said sorry. The Soviets, still hoping at this point to be seen as incompetent rather than malicious for reasons of saving face,
Oh, I didn't mean to do
are
that.
still hoping they'll get the submarine back. There'll be no fuss and everything will be fine. Sweden, on the other hand, was about 2 points short of popping a blood vessel and like a proper mad lad turned around, flipped the Soviet Union the diplomatic bird, and decided they would investigate what has happened further. After being guaranteed some political immunity, the Soviet captain was taken off the boat and interrogated in the presence of Soviet officials. Meanwhile, Swedish naval officers began examining instruments and the logbooks of the Soviet submarine. The Soviets really didn't have much of a choice here, given that they were, well, stuck on a rock in front of Swedish coastal guns and half the Swedish Navy, so it was like, what can they actually do? And it's not like they're going anywhere. And now you may be wondering, what could little old Sweden, a country with a tiny population, do against the might of the Soviet Union? Well, the answer is...
Total Force Varsjets.
And no, I didn't just summon Thor or flat-pack furniture. Total Defense Service is and was the Swedish plan on what exactly to do if war were ever going to be declared, and make no mistake, Sweden knew war would only come from one direction, and one only, the old enemy, Moscow. Directly from the Swedish government's explanation, everyone between the ages of 16 and 70 living in Sweden is part of Sweden's total defense, and, if necessary, must help Sweden prepare for war. The obligation is called Total Defense Service, and this includes conscription in the armed forces, civilian service in, for example, emergency services departments or the armed forces, and general compulsory national service, which only applies in the event of a heightened state of alert. Quite simply, the idea is that every man, woman and child, whether he or she likes it, has one purpose and one purpose only should war ever come to Sweden. Kill the Reds. With that in mind, the entire Swedish military is built around this defensive strategy. For example, the Swedish Navy does not have large warships in the modern era. They have smaller craft such as the Visby-class corvette, which can move quickly and use geography to hold the border. Similarly, the tanks are designed with this in mind, hence the cheese wedge, I love the cheese wedge, and the hottest of all IFVs, the CV-90. The Swedish Air Force as well is built for this kind of asymmetric total warfare, having the ability to use any number of main roads and even side roads as bases, with quite literally hangars built into the side of mountains. Not unlike the kind of sneaky stuff you see Ukraine pulling off right now. There is a distinct reason that the Swedish jets can take off and operate on very short runways. Also, side note, love the ww2. Look at it, it's great. To explain it in simple terms, the Swedish defence plan broke down to a very pragmatic: we can't win, we will lose land, but the land we will lose will be rendered inhospitable, and the invader will lose so many men that it will not be worth it. A true blood for the blood god kind of mentality, because quite simply, there would be nothing left to lose. In the midst of all this planning, the Soviets rammed a submarine
No
onto a
way,
rock
lucky
next
fuck.
to one of their naval bases and tried to order them around. The Swedes, thinking things were a bit sus, had a few scanners set up to try and check if the whiskey had any warheads aboard. And that's when the news came out. That submarine had nuclear weapons aboard. So a Soviet submarine with nuclear weapons was stuck on a rock in front of Sweden's premier naval base. This could only go well. Now, the grown-up thing to do would be to admit you had done good and apologise to Sweden, work out a deal, get the submarine back, maybe work out some compensation, and say sorry.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. 2 versus 2 aircraft
Yeah.
carrier battle.
This is the Cold War. Nobody is exactly pragmatic, nobody is exactly
And we are
sane.
heat.
The Soviets, being absolute kicker-brains, responded to Sweden, and being understandably a little mad at their territory being violated, by ordering 12 warships and a Spetsnaz team to sail straight into Swedish waters and forcibly remove the submarine. The Swedes, having been pushed to their absolute limit, snapped at this outright declaration of an intent to go to war, and the Prime Minister, upon being briefed by his defence force, gave the order: pull the guns and hold the border. As the warships left Kaliningrad and crossed the Baltic, vegan fighter jets armed with anti-ship missiles took to the skies, with orders to sink any and all Soviet vessels who enter Swedish waters. So too were the coastal artillery units put on full alert, and right about now, Sweden went completely radio silent. Not a peep could be heard by the Soviet naval commander in charge of that squadron. What he may not have initially realised was that that was the signal that Sweden was, for all intents and purposes, on a war footing, and was ready to go should the Soviets cross the border. The Soviet commander contacted Kaliningrad and said the equivalent of, it appears they're not backing down. And within half a mile, I'm not even kidding, half a mile of Swedish waters, the Soviet ships came to a complete stop. And in the great staring contest, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics and little old Sweden, the USSR, blinked. In the end, diplomacy would win the day. You'd have some Swedish shenanigans of, for example, aiming at and completely locking onto Soviet warships and having the Soviets panic before all of a sudden not doing it and not firing. And other little incidents like that, helicopters tracking other ships, submarines surfacing next to Soviet unarmed vessels going, really want to screw around? And when I say unarmed vessels, I mean salvage vessels which were there to nick the submarine and take it back. But, as I said, in the end, diplomacy won the day. The Swedish Navy escorted the submarine to international waters, letting them know, don't let the door hit you on the way out. And now the Whiskey on the Rocks incident isn't really discussed much in the Western world. Swedes know about it though, and rightfully so. If you would like to look at a far more detailed insight into what happened from the Swedish perspective, have a look at Scrappy Tales. I'll put a link to his channel in the description, and this is his channel here on screen. He has only 1,000 subs, and he really deserves more. The level of research he put into his video is genuinely incredible, and I stumbled upon it when I was looking as to whether or not I would cover the topic. I tend to not want to cover topics that are largely covered by other channels, to put something fresh out there. Like, for example, I'm not going to touch the Russian Air Force. That's Anamarky's domain. He's working on a script and I've seen it. It's a huge script. And last I saw it, he was still in World War II, so God forbid that man has to get that done. But given that there is an ungodly number of Swedes in my audience, like, there is a genuine lot of them. There are not many Swedes in this world, yet you make up a very significant part of my audience. It's kind of shocking. And the sheer absurdity of everything that happened, I couldn't resist making this video.
Larry Sapler,
Oh shit, I thought I had bombers. And I fucked up.
Alright, I got it. He's in that Hoi 4 mod with a terrible UI. In 1975, the Soviet Union was in a bit of a state. Most of the annual budget, after all, had been going to the maintenance of Brezhnev's eyebrows, and funneling weapons into whatever country's opposition the CIA was funneling weapons to. But during this magical time of kleptocratic insanity, and bodging at new nuclear power plants, which totally won't come back to haunt them in 11 years, the average person in the Soviet Union kind of noticed things were getting a bit crap. As in really crap. As in, oh god, the economy is dying crap. But hey, never
Sorry about
mind,
the
it's
wait,
like the
Dodo.
Americans for the fall of Saigon.
I got Gary's, bro. It takes a
Imagine
while.
that. Intervening in a war and we happen to withdraw. Wouldn't be us. Oh, no. Anyway.
Hopefully we win this though, and if we do, that would mean I'll have 2k, so I don't have to jump in the aircraft. I can jump in a ship. We'll die. I'll die just as fast as you did. Generally.
On a more serious note, by 1975 things were not going well in the Soviet Union economically, as the country entered what we now call the era of great stagnation. Following the death of Joseph Stalin in 1953, and with the collective sigh of relief that quite literally everyone except the politicians felt, the Soviet Union went through a period known collectively what we call in the West as the Khrushchev Thaw. This period saw an end to the extremely repressive policies of the Stalinist era, as Steve Buscemi liberated the entire nation by taking the drastic step of not shooting everybody who sneezes in a slightly wrong communist way.
Oh, he shot down the other guy.
Reforms that would actually benefit the Soviet economy quite a bit, such as the introduction of a minimum wage,
No!
and the expansion of media, arts,
Wow.
you know, cultural things, nice things. Khrushchev, though, went a bit too hard, too fast.
I forgot there was a time limit. That's so dumb, dude. Fucking time limits is stupid.
And in this, he alienated many of the supporters who
I would have
still
won
held
that.
Stalin in high regard,
Motherfuckers.
possibly suffering from Stockholm Syndrome. One of such people was Leonid Eyebrow Brezhnev, who ousted Khrushchev as leader in 1964. And although initially the Soviet economy would prosper, you know, because Khrushchev had done all the nice things, and Brezhnev wasn't the worst initially, Brezhnev's reintroduction of Stalinist policies would signal the end of that thaw, and it began
One
to
more.
growth. To put it plainly, the Soviets
I can
decided
play
to
one
spend
more
more and more
quickly
money
if you
on
want
the
me to.
military and not other silly things like, I don't know, the proletariat. Guess what? You can't eat a T-Series tank. Right into space, though.
Just wait for the food to cook.
The slowing of the Soviet economy matched up perfectly with the beginning of a gerontocracy within the Soviet Union. That's when you have really old people in government who, you know, should have retired anyway.
Stupid fucking time limit
Anyway,
killed me,
this
dude.
furthered
The fuck?
the lag being experienced by the
Yeah,
USSR against its Western adversaries.
Like
Brezhnev's
literally,
much more
2 more
violent
minutes. I had the
anti-communist
killing torpedoes in the
operations
fucking
such as
water,
Prague Spring
dude.
in 1968, where we get the term tanky bomb, furthered the USSR's return to a more oppressive state, with a leader doing his best to roleplay Stalin. Brezhnev was particularly angsty when it came to ensuring that communism remained in place in the Soviet satellites. Generally speaking, in an attempt to overcome the economic depression, the Soviet Union attempted large infrastructure projects, in particular in the field of atomic energy, to provide cheaper alternatives to power the state. The lack of resources caused by the economic situation led to unsafe practices, and the bureaucrats, each attempting to fulfill orders given from the level above them and trying to one-up each other to steal each other's jobs and, you know, communist Soviet things. Meanwhile, in the background, the Soviets weren't entirely blind to just how shitty things were getting under their dear leader. Some of these people even had guns, and on the 8th of November, one of them, having a sudden rush of shit to the brain and thinking this would end in any other way than a loud bang in a hole in his head, decided to channel the voodoo of Lenin and bring sexy back to the Soviet Union by using the ship he was on to imitate the famous Aurora. Valery Sablin, by all accounts a very highly competent naval officer who had quite a brain and was quite a good graduate, was going to stoke the fires of revolution and bring communism back like it was 1917 all over again. On the 9th of November 1975, Captain of the 3rd rank, yep, Soviet ranking is weird, don't worry about it, he's an officer and the ship's political commissar. Valery Sablin, aboard the frigate Storozhevoy, went to his captain to report there were some sailors below deck completely dropped their face drunk.
I got lift.
The captain, being a captain in the Soviet Navy in the 70s and understanding drunkenness was just
Oh,
Tuesday on a
West.
slow week, followed the officer below deck
Left on
to
the map,
discipline the men,
right
likely
on the
probably going to
game.
beat them, because it's the Soviet Navy during the 70s. Upon reaching the lower decks and noticing that it was in fact empty, about a fisticuffs ensued, and the two men fought each other, with Sablin detaining the captain and other officers in the forward sonar compartment. Sablin then called a meeting of the remaining senior sailors and loyal officers aboard, and he allowed them to vote as to whether they stayed aboard or not. He laid out that the Soviet leaders were corrupt. Yes! And that they betrayed the revolution and abandoned Marxist-Leninism. Yes! And that his plan was to steam to Leningrad, the home of the revolution, and broadcast a message which would be revolutionary, and he would do this by parking his revolutionary ship next to another revolutionary ship, the Aurora, to restart the revolution. Can you tell that he was a die-hard communist yet? Of the 15 officers Sablin assembled, 8 of them said, sure, yeah, why not, let's do this, thinking it was a great idea, and the rest were brutally beaten and thrown below, because it was the Soviet Navy in the 70s. With the officers on side, all beaten to a pulp 50-50, our intrepid adventurer with his comrades turned his attention to the crew of 150 men. Sablin was pretty popular though, and he gave a revolutionary speech promising a big revolution, a huge revolution, the greatest revolution you can imagine. Like it was going to be such a revolution that people would be tired of revolutions. And the whole crew basically enthusiastically agreed, or according to some sources after him. Persuasion, they enthusiastically agreed. One of the officers, saying no meant getting a beating, agreed to the mutiny, and at the first chance he could, snuck off to warn the guards that there was in fact a mutiny occurring. The guard didn't believe him because such things don't happen in the Soviet Navy, and such initiative was not welcome in Comrade Eyebrow's Soviet Union. So naturally, both the guard and the officer would wind up being tortured, starved, and beaten by the KGB after first being accused of being drunk. Realising that they may now be detected, Krebat-class frigate, not at all being the stealthiest, Sablin decided to set sail straight away. His original plan was to undertake the mutiny at sea, whilst the fleet had sailed on an exercise, allegedly. But given the circumstances, he thought leaving straight away would give him the best chance at victory, and so the Storage Boy set sail, and radars turned off to avoid detection, to start a revolution in a communist country. This may be a good time to pause to explain what exactly the Storage Boy was. Storage Boy, meaning guardian or sentry in Russian, was a that's a word, Burzvetnik class anti-submarine frigate. In NATO language, it's a Krebat-1, which is the term I'm going to be using, because I'm not saying Burzvetnik about 30 times in a 20 or so minute video. The Krevaks were another one of those jack-of-all trades, master-of-none hull things that look really imposing and are somewhat decent, but are generally speaking just kind of mid. It's a frigate, okay? It isn't some kind of Wunderwaffe. It'll escort things well, it'll kill submarines, but like the Nox, it has limitations. It's not an Oliver Hazard-Perry, which has some kind of weird Rasputin-level stay-aliveness that no one really understands, no matter what it gets hit by. The Storage Boy, one of 21 Krebat-1s, was of the frigate variety, designed mostly to hunt NATO submarines and shoot aircraft down. A regular run-of-the-mill kind of frigate. I think they look kind of cool, personally. But the Krevaks could kind of do everything depending on what they were outfitted for, to an extent. The KGB Coast Guard, and now the FSB Coast Guard, even use them. Yeah, that's right, the State Security Service has frigates, don't worry about it, it's Russia. Speaking of CIA frigates, when? Anyway, back to the mutiny. Probably because Sablin was too busy hugging a life-size body pillow of Lenin or something, a junior officer escaped his confinement below decks and found his way to a radio. It appears that this could have been a short-range radio somewhere else on board, but it's kind of speculatory. All we know is he made his way to a radio. But he was able to alert the authorities to the fact that something was, in fact, happening. This time, they actually listened, and fearful of a repeat of the defection of Jonas Pleskis to Sweden, the Soviet commanders gave the order that the ship, under all circumstances, must be stopped. According to some reports, as soon as the ship cleared the mouth of the Gulf of Riga, 13 ships of the Baltic Fleet, in their ports and at sea already,
see if we can find this scary.
along with 13 warplanes, amongst them Yak-28 bombers, who incidentally this would be the one and only time they would actually get to fire in anger during a ship. The Soviets were in a bit of a tricky situation here, as they wanted to recover the ship, but not to destroy it if they could avoid it, because, you know, it's kind of hard to explain where you bombed during
somewhere in the middle at the end. I-4?
You know,
I5?
sort of noticed this thing. Also, there's 150 crew aboard, and try explaining
That might be a good hit.
to the bomber pilots that you have to kill 150 of your own comrades.
Okay.
Anyway, now the official story is that they knew what was going on the whole time, and that they never lost the ship. The reality was that the only ships close enough to stop the ship in those first few hours were outgunned by the frigate, and they didn't particularly fancy getting smacked around, although it is arguable whether or not Sablin would have fought the ship against his erstwhile comrades, if it came push to shove. The Soviet command realised the closer ship's shortcomings, and decided that they would set the bombers onto the storage void, but they weren't exactly sure where it was, and it kind of looked like a lot of other Soviet frigates out on the water, which is a slight issue. Now that the situation was getting a bit out of hand, aka the government ministers were shitting in bricks that the ship would defect to Sweden, the order to sink the ship was getting more and more frantic. Don't worry about the fact there's 150 crew aboard and they might be innocent. The poor conditions limited the bombers' visibility, and they struggled to find it. Probably didn't help that they weren't exactly trained to bomb ships in the first place, but don't worry about it. And a second squad of yaks found a large ship and began bombing it. But it was a cargo ship. Shooting the wrong target. Again, old habits die hard, huh? And so, another squad of yaks bombed, and somehow somebody had a brainwave that the ship might be closer to Soviet waters. Remember how I said, though, that the Soviet Navy had been shadowing the ship? Well, they hadn't actually reported to the Air Force because reasons. So the Soviet Navy never actually lost the ship, they just didn't tell anyone where they knew it was. The most accepted reason being that they didn't think the Air Force squadron of yaks would be tasked to stop it. There was still one yak from the 2nd Bomber Squadron in the air though, and it was over near Gotland, and it found 2 large frigates in the water. One of them was the flagship of the Pursuit Squadron, and after getting really low and disobeying orders, the other was the storage.
That's a good hit.
The bombers proceeded to drop multiple payloads both in front of and behind the ship in an attempt to disable her, as well as firing their cannons into the sea. Eventually this was quite effective, and it appears that the steering gear aboard the storage boat was disabled.
I'm gonna fuck with it.
Soviet bombers arrived and started bombing the wrong frigate. Namely, they were bombing the ship chasing the storage boat, and the patrol boats began to fire to drive off the friendly planes. It's honestly a miracle that the old frigate wasn't destroyed at this point, and both the ships and pilots blamed
Goose are behind the island as well.
Incorrect target.
Yeah.
Likely realizing that Goose was cooked, the storage void came to a stop, and Soviet Marine commandos boarded, only to find Sablin aboard his ship with a hole in his knee and detained by his own crew, who had freed their captain. What is likely is that when the crew realized that they were in fact going to die...
Yeah, the torpedo hit, but it didn't do damage.
They had enough. The storage void gingerly made its way back to port, and on arrival, Sablin was brutally beaten and then arrested by the KGB, who would start him and torturing during the interrogation, because Soviet Union in the 70s. Sablin was charged with high treason and court-martialed, and 1 year later, although his crime generally only carried a 15-year prison sentence, he was executed. His second in command, Alexander Sheen, received an 8-year prison sentence, and the other would-be mutineers were allegedly let go completely scot-free. Allegedly, and according to some sources, the KGB, feeling like they hadn't rammed the message home hard enough, beat the ever-loving crap out of significant portions of the storage of one's crew, including the captain who was blocked below. This is just allegedly, I'm not entirely sure. It's possible that they were just sat on and told to bugger off, which we all kind of think happened anyway. We know it happened anyway to an extent because the ship was completely given a new crew, not even 6 months after the incident. The Soviets were genuinely quite embarrassed by the whole fiasco, and they quickly ordered the storage void with that brand new crew to be redeployed to the Far East, and she departed in early 1976 for Petropavlovsk. The rest of her career being relatively quiet, the only notable thing being that she made a port call to the then Ethiopian port of Massawa, modern-day Eritrea, in 1980, and in June 2002 she was sold to an Indian break-in for scrapping. As for Sablin, the Soviets spun a yarn that Sablin's intention was to defect to the United States, which, you know, if you understand the geography of Riga and the Baltic Sea, kinda checks out, but not really. Sablin originally had to sail west to get out of the Gulf of Riga,
Survive? How the fuck do you survive that?
Scotland and Sweden, which makes the story believable. The reality was that Sablin was going north for Leningrad. The Soviet ride was really quite believable. It would actually take him to the end of the Cold War for the rest of the West to find out that Sablin never actually intended to defect. He was a Soviet through and through. Sablin remained a dedicated communist until his death, his last letter to his son reading, "Trust the fact that history will judge events honestly, and that you will never have to be embarrassed for what your father did. On no account ever be one of those people who criticize but do not follow through their actions. Such people are hypocrites, weak, worthless people who do not have the power to reconcile their beliefs with their actions. I wish you courage, my dear. Be strong in your belief that life is wonderful. Be positive and believe that the revolution will always win." He followed this up by stating in his farewell letter to his parents that "I am convinced that a revolutionary consciousness will catch fire amongst our people." Now that technically happened, just not in the way you think. 20 years later, though, the Soviet Union was
Set our head.
and ultimately, what Sablin did in many ways.
A destroyer, two
done
cruisers, and an
for no
AC.
reason at
AC.
all.
It's gonna be rough.
As an interesting anecdote, the American researcher Gregory D.
Go for
Gaff
capture points. I'm going to try and focus on if I can.
Mutiny on the storage load, a case study of dissent.
I am detected though, so there has to be a destroyer.
It is a
on this one.
fascinating read, and I encourage you to check it out.
close.
This thesis was stored in the United States Naval
I'm going to where the
and
shots
one
were
day,
fired.
an
I can see him.
insurance salesman by the name of Tom Clancy found it. And
Well, not the ship, but
he would adapt it into a book, which would then later
Oh,
become
the
a
ship's
movie
too far away from me.
with the worst-sounding Russian accents I've ever heard.
It's a cruiser.
in history.
Omaha.
The Hunt for Red October.
Well, it might be. Omaha's got
So I
very
expect
fast
in about
fire.
30 years some random salesman to read my eventually to be published research thesis on the evolution of the Royal Navy from pirates to professionals 1500 to 1750, and I expect a movie with absolutely horrific accents to be published with my name in the accreditations. I'm joking, that'll bore you to death. I wouldn't actually put you through it. Like, comment, subscribe, Patreon in the description, join Discord, all the normal things. Thank you all to the patrons, and I will catch you next time.
Go behind this island. Oh, you motherfucker. Ah. Where are you? Fuck.
I'm being bullied. I'm not even joking.
Oh, I can't help with that destroyer.
Oh,
Eventual destruction. Alright, we were dead.
One of my admins has been mercilessly bullied
We're so done.
just to make one more video in the series. And I'll be honest, I had some ideas for future videos in the series, but I stopped it because, well, I didn't want to just make the Russian Navy dead, because, well, I got bored. You can only talk about sadness so much before you get sick of it. So, instead of getting a video on the current Russian naval hoof in the Black Sea, yes, that video is actually coming. I'm doing it. It's called The Battle of the Black Sea, How Russia Lost the Naval War to a Country Without a Building Navy. You're getting this video. You can thank Neha in my Discord. It's all her fault. Okay, not really. She did twist my arm a bit and has messaged me quite a bit about doing it, but I'm being a bit dramatic for her to do it. Let's talk about another Soviet submarine though. A very late one, with quite possibly one of the saddest stories that just reeks of all the misery that was the very late Soviet Union, with all the hallmarks of stagnation. Let's talk about a submarine that perfectly encapsulates how and why the Soviet Union fell apart. Let's talk about K-278, Komsomolets, the sole Mike-class submarine with a tragic but classically Soviet and Russian ending. Like, comment,
These ships are so
subscribe.
stupid
Let's get it.
fast. Or the torpedoes are so stupid slow. Depends.
Ruben designed Euro as Project 685 as an attempt to leapfrog the Western powers with far more advanced nuclear power attack submarines that could carry a mixture of torpedoes and cruise missiles with a nuclear option for the latter. Her keel was laid down in April 1978 at Severodonetsk as hull K-278, being launched about 5 years later in June 1983, joining the fleet by December. K-278 was a little different from other submarines with a distinctive
not
double
much health
hull,
left that
with the inner hull being built from the very
Yeah, but it's a destroyer. They're
this unique and very pricey and hard
when
to
you're
build
not playing them, they're
submarine
legit broken in terms of
allowed the
maneuverability.
submarine to theoretically dive far deeper than its chemical counterparts. Given her ability to go this deep, the designers decided to include within the submarine 7 compartments.
Like, look at this guy, dude.
The idea being to create two
It's
sort of
just
safety
straight up
zones
easy mode.
in case of emergencies.
Zero
and
skill
second,
needed.
third
Just press A and D.
and also escape capsule fitted within the submarine's fin above both these compartments should anything go wrong. The idea of a submarine going so deep is actually really interesting. So the purpose of it is that being able to go that deep will be below certain layers, and by being below these certain layers, enemy submarines won't actually be able to hear you, so you can effectively just crawl along the bottom like a catfish, and then pop up or shoot straight up into the enemy submarines and completely destroy them. It's a really, really intelligent idea. It was believed that the submarine was initially powered by two liquid-cooled reactors in the nest, which caused a fair bit of panic at the possibility of this thing zipping around at depths of the Atlantic.
I should have got him on the first one, not the sixth one.
Later found out that it was just a single conventional Soviet reactor. It is possible. Now, it's possible, we don't entirely know this because the Russian archives and Soviet archives are completely shut and have been forever, because God forbid someone actually tried
I'm 78.
to state with the
Oh my god, what a terrible fucking game.
That the Soviet Union wanted to put a better reactor or better propulsion system in the submarine. We don't actually know because, well, Soviet submarine. The submarine could potter along, therefore, at a very respectable, quick 26 to 30 knots of water, which is pretty comparable to Western subs at the time, and up to about 14 knots on the surface. Again, pretty comparable. This swanky new metal tube also included some significant technical upgrades compared to older Soviet submarines, with many of the systems having the intention of being automated to reduce crew size and also cost. As such, the crew was as small as 64 men, with 30 officers, 22 warrant officers, and 12 petty officers, and enlisted. A very top-heavy command structure, but again, that's pretty standard.
Right, I'm gonna just leave the vision because my vision ready. So
explains better than almost any historical source why Soviet submarine had very officer-heavy crews, but also very non-commissioned officer-heavy crews. It's very much based on politics, whereas, for example, a sonar operator would likely be an officer or a high-ranking non-commissioned officer in the Soviet Navy. It could be something simple like an enlisted man in the US Navy, and it really just comes down to different philosophies. K-278 was armed with the usual 6 tubes, sporting the aforementioned missiles and torpedo armament. In all, the submarine was 117.5 meters long, 10.7 meters wide, and had a draft of up to 9 meters, clocking in between 5,000-ish tons on the surface and about 8,000 submerged. Now all the techie boring stuff is out of the way, well, sort of, there will be some more later when we get into the misery. We can all get into the absolute horror that is yet another episode of the late Soviet Union at sea. Now you might be asking just quickly, what is a komsomolets? Well, it means a member of the Komsomol. So what is a Komsomol, you may ask, in a slightly more annoyed and passive-aggressive tone, while crossing your arms? Well, Komsomol's full English title was the All-Union Leninist Young Communist League, effectively a youth organisation for the Communist Party of the Soviet Union.
More games,
blitz! In its form, this Lenin Youth was founded in 1918 as the Russian Young Communist League, and would later be spread amongst the entire USSR. The Komsomol was actually the final of 3 organisations a good party member and proper little communist would theoretically join before actually joining the proper party. In order, they were the Little Octoberists, the Young Pioneers, and lastly, the Komsomol. The idea being that these organisations would ensure that above all you behave and that you become what the state wants you to, and you find your purpose within the party and the state. These days, there is a spiritual successor to the organisation called the Movement of the First, which was created 2022 by Putin to teach the youth a worldview based on traditional Russian spiritual and moral values and goals. You know, like drinking heavily and beating women, mass murder, kidnapping children and stuff. Traditional, modern Russian values in the modern state. But I digress, let's get back to the submarine. The submarine would be sent out on a 3rd combat patrol in April 1989 under the command of
Press N, Dodo, when the game starts.
The region of the Barents Sea,
N for nerd.
Backyard, not too far away from Norway's
November.
Island, just a few days sailing from their home port. The submarine was running deep during this patrol, and on the 7th, a fire broke out within one of the boat's engineering compartments. It is likely that the wiring was the culprit. At least that is the official story, and there's no real reason to disbelieve it, because the
Gotta hold it
submarine
down.
suffered in construction from the ongoing material shortages, and because of this, the work done wasn't done to the best standard. It appears that what happened was that the pressure of being submerged, you know, as it was designed to do, caused a hot oil leak, which sprayed onto the submarine's electrics that could not be isolated within compartments.
Awooga.
The oil effectively spraying out of the engines and out of the compartments was sprayed directly onto the wiring, which itself was not protected correctly from things like, I don't know, hot stuff, like fire. The fire continued to rage on, and it could not be isolated within those special compartments. The crew slammed shut the watertight doors as fast as possible, but it did nothing to stop the fire, which kept spreading through the boat's cables. The cables not having a way to be isolated compartment to compartment and connecting throughout the entire
Enemy
boat.
force detected.
The reactor was quickly scrammed to avoid, it detonating during a giant fire, and the boat lost propulsion. This all reportedly occurred really quickly, and there was really nothing the crew could have done. They did everything perfectly here. With their options exhausted, no propulsion, no way to move the submarine at all, the hull filling with flames and smoke, the crew tried to evacuate, blowing the ballast tank and trying to get to the surface. The officers set up distress signals, while the men were ordered to abandon the boat. The compressed air system aboard the submarine though made matters worse here, with the oxygen mixture being far too rich and just heating the flames with effectively fuel, gutting the inside of the boat's vital compartments. The fire would continue burning until about 3 p.m.-ish local time, where the boat would begin to sink in about 1,600 meters of water, 250 kilometers from the Norwegian coast. Captain Bannon and 4 others meanwhile stayed aboard, desperately trying to get help for the crew who had abandoned the boat, again doing everything right. And it seems that they were caught by surprise when the submarine finally went down. The 5 men rushed to the escape pod, which failed to work correctly and flooded, killing 4 of the 5 men, including Captain Bannon. Again, just another case of rushed construction without thought given to it doing its job properly and costing lives. The efforts of the captain did pay off though, and his sacrifice wasn't for nothing because the rescue aircraft arrived quickly, dropping rafts, but the reality was that the sea was incredibly rough, and the conditions meant that their use was impossible. On top of that, the ocean temperature was only 2 degrees, which, to put it in perspective, is a similar temperature to the water than Titanic. 81 minutes after the sinking, the floating fish factory products arrived, but like with the Titanic, it was just too late.
Oh, these guys are getting destroyed. Holy shit.
Thermia. Of the 69 crew on the Comsmolets at the time of sinking, 42 would die.
Charles Ruhe
30
on
goes
your
to
right
cold
flank.
water. But why did the K278 go to the bottom? That isn't a silly question.
Starboard, I
I'm just
think.
referring to the fire. Yes, obviously that's second, and generally speaking, floaty things sink.
Or is
when
it port?
water gets
No, I
hot.
think port is left,
Yeah.
right?
But the sinking of the K278 is at its core the ultimate metaphor for the dying USSR and the corpse that the Russian Federation now inhabits. Now, I've been through the misery party that was the Soviet Union in the 1980s before, but it really applies here, and it is really important to know that the USSR was a top-down bureaucracy, with a state being centered around a powerful General Secretary and wider Politburo. This is all a fancy way of saying it's a dictatorship with 2 steps. Nominally, the General Secretary only controlled the Communist Party directly, but given that the Soviet Union was a one-party state, well, go figure. In order to maintain this control, the General Secretary of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union, yes, that's the actual title, and the Politburo relied on a series of councils, with each industry having its own councils, and a series of deputy directors running top down. You can really see this within the ministries of atomic energy, but also the ministries of defense, with power centered around powerful ministers in Moscow and series of less powerful ministers and progressively less powerful ministers until you reach individual nuclear power plants, bases, or dockyards. Think of this as a giant Marxist pyramid scheme with more sadness and less toughness. The atomic energy department really explains these problems the best, and it's also the most well known and least hidden within the archives that we can no longer access, so I'm going to use it as an example here. Within each power plant, there would be a series of similar positions and ministers and directors until you reach the plant staff itself, and within that staff itself would continue. The Chernobyl disaster would later highlight just how ineffective this structure could be, but it would also highlight something that defense really highlights as well, with things like the curse, the ability for scapegoating when something goes wrong, ultimately protecting those at the top, making the Politburo, the General Secretary, and by proxy, the integrity of the state itself as a force for quote-unquote good. Further to this, these progressive deputy directors and secretaries were unelected and put into
Am I still alive?
positions.
Holy shit.
This kind of structure allowed the Soviet Union to survive scandals caused by avoidable accidents because it protected the integrity of the state and saved
I'm
the
very
states.
damaged.
The goal of the Soviet state and the reason for this kind of government structure was the theory of the collective state's goal. An example throughout Soviet history is the 5-year plans and the centralization of the state's resources for what was deemed to be the collective good, which in reality made the country stronger, so it made the government stronger, so it's a vicious cycle. This rigid government structure would absolutely destroy the Soviet Union during the Brezhnev era, with the Soviet economy being unable to provide, and because it was all collectivized and it was all relying on itself to feed the state, we now enter the era of stagnation. And there's not really any way to come back from this. And this is where the pain really begins. The consequences of the era of stagnation and the Soviet political structure came to fruition both with the Komsomolets, but again, using Chernobyl as an example, with the Chernobyl nuclear power plant on April 26, 1996, just a couple of years before our submarine goes down. The destruction of the plant and the sheer scale of the disaster was hidden from the public and the world, including the nearby towns.
I shall avenge thee. Maybe. It needs to hit me once I'm dead.
Was hidden from the people. Just like the Kursk would later be attempted to be hidden from the people. The cause of the actual explosion that destroyed the plant obviously being that hidden fault in the reactor that was hidden specifically to protect the state because it was too expensive to replace it. Sounding familiar? This whole disaster, Chernobyl, and, well, the Komsomolets, eats violently like the Soviet. But it's all made worse. See, all these lies could theoretically be made okay if the builders actually had the resources to build the things they're being told to build. The workers
How am I still alive?
actually build the parts they were told to build. The plant director Brukhanov in Chernobyl was actually given the order to build the plant within an allotted time frame and to provide a certain level of power to the grid, just like the builders of the Komsomolets were told build submarine that goes deep and really deep and deeper than American submarine. Brukhanov's way around this was, well, I need to build the plants, I need to build 4 reactors by this date, and then I need to build 2 more after that, so what I'll do is I'll combine reactors 3 and 4 into one
We're dead.
building.
I am the last hope.
idea.
Not at 1,000 HP, I'm not.
To save money, and because I can't actually put gravel and other things on the roof to seal the roof, I will cover it in tar. Highly flammable tar. The Soviet government does not care as long as the work is done because, oh, look, we've built the reactor, we've done what we need to do, it's done. Go Soviet Union. And it's the same thing with the submarine. We've built the submarine. It doesn't matter that the wiring is not contained or fire is able to be put out if it starts in the wiring. It doesn't matter that it's not covered properly. It dives, it's a submarine, it does what it does. That's what we need to do. Now you may be asking, oh, this is supposed to be a video about a Soviet submarine. Why are we talking about Chernobyl so much? Well, like I said, it's because it's the ultimate allegory for the state of the Soviet Union during this period. See, the Atomic Energy Department was the funded part of Soviet infrastructure, just like the defense spending. This was the funded part. In terms of defense, the issues at Chernobyl were so clearly there, and in some cases much worse. The K-278, like I've been saying, went through all these
Let me go to the bathroom, Dodo.
so clearly in the boat's construction. As the Soviet Union fell apart and the economy broke down, the order to build a highly complex titanium submarine would require special care, and funding would need to be provided to each part of the submarine. The wiring suffered here from the era of stagnation, and shortcuts were made to get the boat into service. One of these shortcuts, like I've been saying, meant that the submarine could not isolate her compartments if a fire occurred, because the fire can always find a way. Fire will always find a way. It's like water. It will find a path. The submarine's demand to dive extremely deeply meant that her ballast system was under immense pressure too, and because this was the first submarine of the type and money simply wasn't there for extensive testing, a sort of alright, let's just do it approach was taken. And yeah, this approach worked twice for the first 2 patrols, But the reality was that the boat was a time bomb, because the moment the fire started, you had an oxygen system pumping oxygen onto a fire. The care and attention simply was not shown to the construction of the boat. This is a lesson that was learnt the hard way by the United States after the Thresher and the Scorpion. Simply put, the Soviets just could not do it, not in the late 1980s, not doing something that they should have been doing since the 60s, but were so obsessed with saving face and catching up that they ignored it. The Komsomolets was an awesome concept, a sub that could dive deeper and harder than any other, but she was built on a shoestring budget by workers experiencing the very worst of the era of stagnation. So why did she sink? Well, yeah, the fire did it, but she went down because she was a Wunderwaffen built by a dying regime. Would you believe that regime also planned the Kursk? The sinking of the submarine should have been the end of this horrific story, a full stop on the horrific nature of the cost of stagnation, a disaster that had it occurred at any other point in history would have made headlines. But the danger was far from over, because the K-278 went down with 2 nuclear torpedoes, and 8 others, mind you. The Norwegians were not at all pleased at the fact there were 2 nukes sitting on the bottom of the ocean right next to their territory, and under pressure from the Norwegians and still trying to get a little goodwill, the Soviets sent a research ship, the Keldysh, to search for the wreck. I guarantee you actually know the Keldysh, because it's the research ship from the movie Titanic. I kid you not, small world, right? In June 1989, the wreck was located, some 2 months after its sinking, but in typical Soviet fashion they turned around and said any leak was merely insignificant, and posed no threat to the environment. Naturally, given Chernobyl had just done its best Hiroshima impression, nobody really trusted a word the Soviet government had to say. But it did appear that the weapons were intact and not causing issues to marine life. And so the sub stayed on the bottom, rusting away as the Red Banner came down for the last time in December 1991, and the Russian High Command, who claims to be the one true successor state of the Soviet Union, hence why this is under the name Russian Navy Sucks, continued to pretend the submarine was not a problem, even while the Kursk went and blew up. In 1993, meanwhile, Vice Admiral Chernov pushed against the grain and founded the Komsomolets Nuclear Submarine Memorial Society to help provide for the widows and orphans of the lost boat. The society would later have to be expanded in order to help all lost Soviet and Russian submariner families. That's a significant number of sailors. In 1994, Russians actually went and examined the wreck again, only to find that the plutonium was now leaking into the sea through fractures in the hull.
I had already left, I'm sorry.
Floor. On the 24th of June, 1995, the Keldysh was again tasked to sail to the wreck, this time to seal the fractures and entomb the radioactive waste in the forward torpedo compartment to finally stop the leaking. The work done by the Keldysh meant that the radioactive now leaking into the sea through fractures in the hull caused from her impact on the ocean floor. On the 24th of June, 1995, the Keldysh was again tasked to sail to the wreck, this time to seal the fractures and entomb the radioactive waste in the forward torpedo compartment to finally stop the leaking. The work done by the Keldysh meant that the radioactive material would remain locked inside the boat until the mid to early 2020s, at which time more work would need to be done, or the torpedoes would need to be removed lest they poison the ocean. Ever since news about the disaster broke, the Norwegians have actually kept a really close eye on the wreck, sending teams annually to examine the water and ocean bed to ensure that the environment is not killed by, well, leaking plutonium torpedoes. In 2019, a joint Russian-Norwegian team found that together with the work undertaken by the crew of the Keldysh was failing, and that radioactive material was beginning to seep through into the sea. Nowhere near to dangerous levels yet, but it was increasing. As we currently stand, the Russian government has made no effort when it comes to fixing this problem, seeming to just ignore it and leave it at the bottom of the ocean, knowing full well the West will just pay to fix the problem, and this isn't the first time. Western donors have had to pay Russia before to actually get rid of nuclear waste to stop the environment from being poisoned and turned uninhabitable. Given that the Russian government right now is obsessed with saving face and has turned it to such a sad state that it relies on ammunition from North Korea and Iran, it is unlikely they would care to do it. But that is the tale of the Comsmolans. It isn't comical, it isn't fun, it's sad and horrific. And yet, it is the perfect encapsulation of why the Soviet Union fell apart, and how that culture and thought process carried forward into the modern Navy. And this is why, and say it with me folks, the Russian Navy sucks.
The Soviet Union, and later its internationally recognized successor state, the Russian Federation, have long prided themselves on their tank forces. Russia has the world's largest armada of tanks, with a total of 12,566 units in its fleet. This is a number greater than the combined total of North Korea, 6,645, and the United States, 5,500, which come in at second and third place, respectively. So with all this pride about its supposed tank prowess, why has it been so reluctant to deploy its latest and greatest tanks to the battlefields in Ukraine? We all know about Russia's refusal to deploy its few T-14 Armata tanks into battle in Ukraine. It's afraid of losing them. However, Russia has also been hesitant to send its T-90s into combat too, and has deployed comparatively few of them in Ukraine. Why? Is the T-90 also a tank that doesn't live up to the stories that the Russians have told about it? Or was the T-90 a marketing gimmick all along? Let's take a look at the T-90, Russia's supposedly most advanced main battle tank that it possesses in large numbers, and its less than stellar performance in combat. Russia's fleet of over 12,500 tanks is, like many things related to its military, deceptive. Of these, only about 2,600 of them are main battle tanks. And of these 2,600, only about 650, 25% of them, are T-72 B3 B3M, T-80 BVM, and T-90
Watch out for torpedoes.
models that are outfitted with modern fire control systems. According to the Pentagon, by the beginning of 2023, Russia had lost half of the tanks it deployed since its invasion of Ukraine, thanks to their outdated designs, the armoured fleet's poor logistics and doctrine, and poor leadership. The T-72 tank remains the workhorse of the Russian military, and has been the most widely deployed Russian tank to Ukraine, rather than the newer T-90. The T-90 has instead played second fiddle to its predecessor, and with good reason. This supposed modern main battle tank's origins, the design flaw it inherently carries, and how it has performed in Ukraine scream failure. Let us explain. The T-90 saw its origins in the late Soviet Union, when the Western powers were producing tanks like the Abrams, Challenger 2, and Leopard 2. Soviet tank designers were worried about this development and wanted to produce a replacement for their entire tank fleet, one which could compete with the designs their rivals were now making. However, instead of taking a page out of the West's playbook and designing an entirely new tank, the Soviets based the T-90 on a fusion of the T-72 and the T-80. As it turns out, this may not have been the best choice. The Russian machine builder Uralvagonzavod produced and built the tank, which entered service in 1992, just after the Soviet Union's collapse. It has since been upgraded with the T-90A in 2004, the T-90M in 2016, and the T-90MS in 2017. Russia probably had between 750 and 1,000 of the T-90 and all its variants on hand prior to the invasion of Ukraine. So how was this tank originally designed? Let's start with the basics. The T-90 is operated by a crew of 3. The tank also has an integrated autoloader for its 125mm cannon and a low-profile design.
You
Its
did too?
secondary weapons
Alright, just
are
back out.
12.7mm
Next.
cord heavy machine gun and a 7.62mm PKMT belt-fed machine gun. The tank also boasts a Shatora curtain, an electrical jammer that deploys smoke grenades when a missile targets the tank. Infrared lights are also part of its defensive array, and these are designed to confuse the guidance system of an incoming tank-killing missile or rocket. The T-90 is built with reactive armor tiles, which are designed to explode when impacted by a tank-killing munition. This helps protect the tank from the full impact of an incoming round. Additionally, the T-90 is built with composite armor materials to make it more rugged against conventional ammunition and precision-guided anti-tank weapons. Unfortunately, these armor systems have often proven less than adequate, and when Russia is involved, you can expect corruption too. Just as we saw in the case of Russian body armor, Corrupt officers have had a penchant to sell off the reactive armor panels of the T-90 and other tanks because they are valuable in their own right. To replace them, the officers have installed other materials. At first, rumors went around that they had just put egg cartons onto the tank's sides. This was an easy rumor to believe, given Russia's long history of incompetence that included protecting its soldiers with the airsoft version of the Ratnik body armor. In fact, the material in question is a plastic filler called the 4S24 softcase era block. Unfortunately for Russia, this is not adequate protection against modern anti-tank rounds, even if they don't just fly over it like the Javelin does. Russia has tried to develop better defenses for its existing tanks. These attempts include the arena armor, which made some waves before the war in video demonstrations. In 2021, Russia released footage of the T-72B3 tank defending itself from an incoming RPG-7 rocket by launching an interceptor that destroyed the rocket in flight. The arena's active protection system was responsible for this and appeared to show promise for Russia as a way to further protect its tanks without overburdening them with heavier and heavier armor. The arena system rings the host tank with several millimeter wave radars pointed at different angles. If these radars detect an incoming threat, they will automatically launch an interceptor out of an armored silo located on the tank. Unfortunately for Russia, the arena system proved to be just another marketing campaign and could not be deployed. The arena system has not appeared in Ukraine at any point in the war. Operationally, the T-90 has a top road speed of 43 miles per hour and has an operational range of 310 miles. The tank weighs about 48 tons. The T-90's weight is about 20 tons less than its Western rivals. One would think this would be to its advantage. However, the additional weight of tanks like the Abrams Challenger 2 and Leopard 2 is usually put into their armor. This additional armor makes them more survivable, which is critical in a world of precision fire and where the first tank to get shot usually dies. Western tanks are simply better protected and more likely to withstand multiple hits, a fact which we've seen play out in Ukraine's campaign in Zaporizhia, where Russian weapons have often been unable to destroy them outright. Rather, these Western tanks have often been damaged in engagements with their crews surviving. They are then sent to the rear for repairs and put back in the fight. At the same time, Russian tanks, which are often exposed in an attempt to inflict disproportionate casualties on their enemy, get killed in the same engagement without adequately fulfilling the mission they were sacrificed for. Before the war in Ukraine, the T-90 had been a popular tank for international sales. International arms deliveries have been one of the few strong points in Russia's post-Soviet economy. Risking those relationships would be the last thing the Kremlin would want to do, which explains the T-90's comparative absence in Ukraine. The T-90's foreign users include Algeria, Armenia, Azerbaijan, Iraq, Vietnam, Syria, and above all, India, which has long had a close arms relationship with Russia and operates about 2,080 T-90 tanks. Unfortunately, performance in Ukraine is only one of the T-90's problems that questioned its prospects for further export abroad. India's experience with the T-90s has proven far from smooth. Indian T-90 tanks were spotted with the infamous cope cages near its border with Pakistan in the middle of October 2023, demonstrating that India is not entirely confident about the tank's defensive qualities, for good reason, because India has experience with faulty T-90s. For example, to fulfill one Indian order of T-90s, the Russian mounted older, less protective turrets to new hulls. Russia exported these turrets to its Indian customer anyway because it had pre-built a lot of them and didn't want to see them go to waste. These were, however, more vulnerable than newer turrets. The comparative lack of protection was not the only problem either. During tests, the Indians found that their new tanks' fire control systems and thermal imaging sites could not cope with their country's hot summer weather. To adapt the T-90 to this climate, Russian manufacturers offered to build specialized air conditioning systems for the tanks. But these also failed, and a tank driver fainted from heat stroke, which forced India to shop abroad to find ways to solve the problem. These and other issues have made India reconsider its tank relationship with Russia. As tensions between it and China mount, and Pakistan remains a constant threat, the last thing India wants is faulty tanks that would prove ineffective in combat. Indeed, the thermal sights on the T-90 for the tank's commanders have proven so bad that the Russians were secretly installing French sights. However, because of sanctions, these are no longer available. The new T-90s will come with the same Russian sights that proved so unsatisfactory in India. The T-90 compares poorly to Western main battle tanks partly because, as we said, it's basically just a variant of the older T-72, combined with some parts of the T-80, such as the Irtish fire control system, with reactive armor strapped to the chassis. The T-90 was also not designed with open architecture in mind, which means that it is a difficult tank to keep up to date with modern weapons and equipment. Case in point, the T-90's autoloader can't fire Russia's newer and larger anti-tank kinetic projectiles, the Vacuum 1 armor-piercing, fin-stabilized, discarding Sabot. These rounds were designed for the T-14 Armata, but they cannot be reverse-engineered for the T-90 or older tanks. Unfortunately for the Russians, the T-14 has never materialized on the battlefields of Ukraine, so these new anti-tank rounds, which actually pose a threat to the Abrams, Challenger 2 and Leopard 2, have also been absent from the war. If you want to know why so many Western tanks have been damaged but not destroyed, while their Russian counterparts have gone down in flames, this is one of the reasons. Another of the most glaring problems is the T-90's short effective firing range. The tank's main gun is difficult to raise to high angles. The T-90's gun can move up to a range of 14 degrees upward or 6 degrees downward, which severely limits the targets it can hit. As an example, the T-72 and T-80 tanks deployed in Chechnya proved incapable of raising their guns high enough to shoot at rebels on rooftops or behind third-story windows. These rebels destroyed many Russian tanks with anti-tank weapons, while the T-72s and T-80s proved incapable of retaliation with their main guns. Because the T-90 was based on these two tanks, it suffers from the same problems, and it's proving just as bad in tank-v-tank combat in Ukraine. Western main battle tanks like the American Abrams can hit targets up to 3 miles away, aided by greater gun mobility. In contrast to Russian tanks, the Abrams can raise its turret to an upward angle of 20 degrees, or lower it to an angle of 9 degrees, giving it greater range and flexibility. The T-90 cannot do this, so it will lose out at longer range combat. The T-90 is also comparatively deficient in its ability to puncture the armor of opposing modern Western tanks. To safely do so, it will need to get closer to its targets, while enemy tanks can stay back at safer ranges. Obviously, this reality is not advantageous for the Russian tank. Poor doctrine was literally built into the T-90's design. One of the reasons the Soviet planners chose not to go with a completely new design for the T-90 was because they wanted the tank to remain cheap, which its predecessor, the T-72, also was. The T-72 was designed to replicate World War II-era flood tactics and overwhelm its opponents with mass. This design has carried over into the T-90, where it's been implemented in Ukraine to poor results. The tank's cost hints at this purpose, as one T-90 costs roughly between $2.5 million to $4.5 million, depending on the variant, which is much less expensive than its Western counterparts. By comparison, an Abrams tank can cost over $10 million per unit, while the Leopard 2 can cost $6 million and the Challenger 2 around $5 million. This comparison in unit costs reveals the Soviet plans to flood the zone with the sheer mass of T-90s they plan to produce. Unfortunately for the Russians, this mass of T-90s never came. Russia lost much of its tank-producing infrastructure in the chaos of the Soviet Union's collapse. The T-90 was notably absent in the First Chechen War. Instead, T-72 and T-80 were sent into combat, where they performed poorly. By keeping the T-90 out of the fight in Chechnya, Russia was able to maintain the illusion that it was one of the world's best main battle tanks. The Kremlin went on a marketing spree, pretending there was no need to deploy one of the world's best tanks against poorly organized and equipped rebels.
Not sure why that guy is in low tier, because I don't think he was.
The T-90 was above such trivialities. The marketing campaign
He
worked
massacred me
because
as well.
international sales of the T-90 picked up. When the T-90 did start to see combat, it performed far below the standards that Russia had made the world come to expect from it. Russia's intervention on behalf of Bashar al-Assad
How do I know
in
what
the
chip I'm in?
Syrian civil war quickly put the T-90 to the test. Just as quickly, footage spread on social
It's a
media
Call of Duty,
showing
but is it
Syrian
a
rebels destroying T-90 tanks
heavy
with
cruiser
old
or a
Tau
light cruiser?
missiles. Bashar al-Assad's army received 30 T-90s from Russia. 5 or 6 of them were confirmed to be destroyed by wire-guided Tau-2A missiles between 2016 and 17. It was a preview of things to come in Ukraine. As early as May 2022, Ukrainian troops proved capable of killing the T-90 with a Carl Gustav rifle in Kharkiv Oblast. This was the first confirmed kill of a T-90 during the war, According to the Oryx blog, Russia has 2,458 visually confirmed tank losses since the war in Ukraine began. Of these, 90 are T-90 tanks. 34 of the losses are of the T-90A, 1 is a T-90AK, 7 are T-90S tanks, and 48 are T-90M tanks. This data is current as of November 5, 2023. One contributor to these losses is the fact that the T-90 comes with a design that stores its ammunition inside the tank compartment. Once the vehicle takes a direct hit, it and its crew will be blown sky high. Russian tank turrets getting sent skyward in explosions have been a common feature circulating on social media footage taken by Ukrainian soldiers. While most of these tanks have been T-72s, the T-90 is no exception and has met the same fate many times. In October 23, spectacular footage taken by a drone circulated showing a T-90 getting totaled by an anti-tank round in Ukraine. The way Russia has used its tanks has not done it any favors and has instead compounded their design flaws. Russia has repeatedly failed to coordinate its armor with its infantry and artillery, often moving armored columns independently of the other branches of its military. Russian tank crews also tend to be poorly trained. Because Russia has lost tanks at high rates with their crews getting killed in the process, Russian tankers tend to be inexperienced. However, even if Russia managed to find a way to fix these deficiencies, the fact is that its tanks are outdated and incapable of standing up to modern Western armor and anti-tank tactics or equipment. And because Russian tanks like the T-90 are obsolescent designs that are not adapted for open architecture, the Kremlin cannot upgrade its tank fleets like its Western rivals can. In particular, the inability for the T-90s and its older siblings to use the new Vacuum 1 round has put them behind the 8 ball when it comes to dealing with the modern tanks that Ukraine is now fielding. The lack of open architecture is especially bad news for a Russia that lacks the means to create an adequate replacement tank for its older vehicle, as seen in the failure of the T-14 Armata program. After a decade, only a handful have been built, and sanctions mean that it will be challenging for Russia to get the parts it needs to build more of them. As the T-90 and its older siblings get depleted, Russia has been forced to rely on even older designs, like the T-62 and T-54-55. With the steady losses of T-90s, T-80s and T-72s, Russia's tank force has gotten proportionally more outdated, while Ukraine's has gotten proportionally more modern thanks to the aid of its Western allies.
How do I sell my
Perhaps
shit?
This is one of the reasons that the Russians seem to have surged the T-90 into combat in recent weeks. T-90 losses have accelerated as Ukraine gains more ground in Zaporizhia, which may demonstrate that Russia has more T-90 tanks on hand and is no longer willing to hold them back from action. Russian factories seem to be producing more T-90s. However, these are still, by their nature, obsolescent designs, and for Russia, there seems to be no way out of this conundrum. Even though Ukraine still mostly uses the older, Soviet-era tanks, its arsenal steadily gets more advanced. Germany has announced it will deliver 14 more Leopard 2 tanks to Ukraine in early 2024 to replace some of the units Ukraine has lost in recent weeks of fighting in its Zaporizhia offensive. Russia, meanwhile, has no choice but to continue depleting its arsenal and hope that it will be able to bleed more than its enemy.
Oh no,
For all the talk about how advanced it is, the T-90 is merely the latest expression of Russia's traditional way of war, using sheer mass to take more punishment than the enemy can until exhaustion sets in. That was, after all, what the T-90 was designed to do, despite Russia's pretensions to the contrary when selling the tank abroad. The T-90 is far from one of the world's premier main battle tanks. It is instead set into a fixed, obsolete pattern, unable to adapt to the modern battlefield and ineffective against even armed rebels with adequate anti-tank equipment, let alone organized Western armies with top-of-the-line equipment. Russia may be able to win through
country is that? Tiger?
using these tanks as part of the program, but it will come at a high price for
Never
little gain and the loss of much of its effective
I was
land
just looking
power.
at some
The
history
tank fleet has long been Russia's pride and joy, but in Ukraine,
Jutland, is it, or something?
Oh, yeah, okay, that's
and will
World War
emerge
II.
with
One.
less capability
One.
than it had before the invasion began. The T-90 had a lot of
used
hype going into the conflict, but that was all. In the war's
One of those
aftermath,
battles, I
no
believe.
matter how it ends up, Russia will have far fewer main battle tanks to call on in any future conflict or to present an effective land deterrent. But what do you think about the T-90 and its results in Ukraine? Is there anything that Russia could have or still can do differently? Don't forget to let us know in the comments. Also, don't forget to subscribe and hit the like button for more military analysis from military experts.
Slow day, man.
How
It's going
incompetent
slow.
can Putin get?
Mm.
Since the war in Ukraine started, he's been losing
We can
tanks
try
by the
Foxhole for a couple of
dozens
hours
on a
in a bit
daily
if you want,
level.
or something.
His military has been unable to deliver powerful air and artillery
waiting till
strikes
Joe shows up for
or
that,
apply
right?
modern military
Okay.
tactics and strategies. And the list
Dodo,
doesn't stop
Dodo.
there.
Exquisite
When
gifted in the
Russia
game
launched its
yesterday, so
full-scale invasion of Ukraine,
Oh, nice.
the
Yeah,
world's
he hasn't actually played
attention
it yet,
was
that's why I
naturally
wanna
riveted on the
involve
land
him.
war. There, Russia's
makes
poor
sense.
command structure and logistical incompetence became apparent.
Plus,
within
Dodo
the
doesn't
first
have that,
week,
so we're playing
with
with
the
him now.
attack on
Technically,
Kyiv store.
sort of, even
Since
though he
then,
doesn't deem
Russia's
us
been
worthy
forced
of
to
coming
take
on and
hundreds
talking
of
to us,
thousands
but
of casualties in a war of attrition that has
You like
raged
talking
for
in your
20
stream,
months
doesn't even
and
want to talk
counting.
in
no, not even there.
However, Russia's incompetence has extended to the
He's barely
seas
said
as
a word
well.
in the chat.
In the build-up to the conflict and early stages of the war, military observers feared that Russia
He's probably
would
annoyed
quickly
that
take
we're
control
like
of
dragging
the
him into
seas
games and then you have to
stage
sit there
an
for 10 minutes
amphibious
because
attack
we're not
on Odessa,
dying.
Ukraine's third.
Even though I
largest
just died
city.
before him,
If Russia
so.
took Odessa, it would essentially cut Ukraine
Oh, Joe
off
just
from the
literally
Black
messaged me.
Sea entirely and leave it a poor, landlocked rump state. Such fears proved unfounded. A landing near Odessa never came. Instead, the biggest stories involving Russia's navy in this war have been of its numerous humiliations. What happened? Today, Russia has essentially ceded control of the western Black Sea and is increasingly not even safe within its haven in Crimea. But why has the Russian navy proven so ineffective in the war?
Gotta take
to be
the
as
cat
fair
to
as
the
we
vet
can
set
to Russia,
half-5,
it is and
so-
always has
That's
been
gonna be
in
fun.
a bad geostrategic
fine.
position with regards to the sea.
Mine do
Ever
not
since
like
days
going
of
to the
Peter
vet.
Great, Russia has aspired to be a
Do
sea
you ever leave your
power.
cat carrier out, or
However,
do you
geography
Yeah.
makes this difficult to do.
Yeah, I got
as its
2 cat
ports are either
carriers.
contained within
Yeah,
choke
we
points,
leave ours out so
freeze
they can
over
just
in
go
the
in there
winter,
anytime.
or both. The quest for improved access to the sea has been a vital objective for Russia's foreign policy since the early 18th century, and Russia has never quite been able to achieve this goal. Even at the height of its power during the Soviet Union,
Okay, I
unrestricted
normally play
access to the sea
destroyers.
was
so
an
one out my
objective that
comfort
still
zone. I
eluded
don't play
Moscow.
battleships.
In this light, it is understandable why Russia places such a high strategic importance on Crimea
Make the shot
and why it
count.
was willing to use military force to secure
Basically.
it. It is one of Russia's few warm water ports. Unfortunately for the Russians, there's a problem. The Turks command the transit points between the Black
Go
and
and
Mediterranean
see.
seas through their control of the Bosporus and Dardanelles. This control was formalized through the 1936 Montreux Convention regarding the regime
I'll
of
come
the
see with you.
Straits. The convention allows complete freedom of transit for the commercial vessels of any country through these straits during peacetime. In times of war, however, Turkey, if it is not a party to the conflict, can close the straits to transiting ships unless they are returning to their bases. 3 days after Russia invaded Ukraine, Turkey invoked the Montreux Convention's wartime provisions for the first time, refusing Russian naval vessels in the Mediterranean access to the Black Sea. For example, at the end of November 2022, 2 Russian warships left the Mediterranean through the Suez Canal after 9 months of idling after Turkey forbid them from transiting through the Dardanelles and Bosporus to the Black Sea. The effect of the Montreux Convention has been to cut off Russia's ability to reinforce its Black Sea fleet. For Ukraine, this was a significant piece of diplomatic aid. It immediately made Russian naval officers more cautious, knowing that every ship in the fleet was precious. Even so, it seemed far-fetched that Ukraine would be able to significantly impede the operations of the Russian Black Sea fleet. That opinion
Raylo, what's up?
quickly started to change, however. Ukraine proved its ability to strike at the Russian Navy early in the war. 3 days after it invaded Ukraine, and on the same day the Turks invoked the Montreux Convention, Russia captured
Oh,
the
this is a small game,
strategically
dude.
important port of Berdyansk. The Ukrainian military and Western observers were understandably concerned that the Russian ships that piled into Berdyansk could either land troops in the rear of Ukraine's southern lines or attack Odessa. Then, at about 7:45 a.m. on March 24th, exactly a month after the invasion,
We have 3 people. I'm not sure how to expand that.
Ships of the Saratov's class, the Alligator-class tank landing ship, can land up to 425 soldiers or marines, with armored support of either 40 infantry fighting vehicles or 20 tanks. The loss of this vessel was thus a significant blow to Russia's ability to conduct amphibious operations. How did
You
this
can't have
happen?
more than 3, or
From
can
the
you?
beginning of the conflict,
Not in a
NATO has
division,
provided
I don't think.
Ukraine with excellent intelligence, and Ukraine's intelligence units got the word that the Saratov was
That's a
loaded
bit
with munitions
rubbish.
at the time of the attack. Ukraine used this intelligence and a Cold War-era Tochka-U Scarab short-range
Oh, we
ballistic
got a
missile
sub
to
somewhere.
carry out the deed. The Tochka-U has a range of about 120 kilometers. We do not know how many of these missiles Ukraine used in the attack, but what is known is that Russia's modern air defense systems should have easily been able to intercept these Soviet weapons. Russian media at the time reported that its forces had done just that, although the
Operations
real
Zap
story
versus
came in
AI.
July, when the Saratov was raised
No?
from the depths of the sea. Russia's supposedly modern
I'm
air
getting
defense
random,
network
so
failed
okay.
to act against a much older weapon system. Meanwhile, 2 other ships, the Seyza-Kunikov and Novocherkassk, were seen on video departing from the flaming Saratov. They also suffered damage in the attack and were forced to retreat to Crimea. 11 sailors on board the Saratov died in the incident. Ukraine's next assault on the Russian Navy would become the most famous of the war. This was the sinking
No
of the
vision on
cruiser
anybody,
Moskva,
man.
the flagship of Russia's Black Sea Fleet.
These torpedoes are so broken, dude. How does my torpedo off the plane does like 3,000 damage, and this guy does 22 damage, 22k damage with 2 hits?
What happened and avoids talking about it in public.
I mean, the plane ones are supposed to be weaker, aren't they, than it?
It's the same fucking torpedo.
About the fates of their loved
They just put
ones.
fins on it.
How exactly this incident
For
when it drops
is
into the
still
water.
unclear. After the successful attack, American sources reported that the Ukrainians had used liquid-fueled Neptune anti-ship cruise missiles.
This is fucking
sending
retarded,
them to
that's what it
coordinates
is.
provided by US intelligence by way of a P-8 Poseidon maritime surveillance aircraft that flew out of Italy and looked around the Black Sea. Ukraine denied this report, however. According to the Ukrainians, April 13th, 2022
Yeah, it was a fucking
was
Japanese.
the worst day to sink the cruiser because the weather was so bad for such a precise, premeditated attack. The coastline was covered with low, dark rain clouds on that day. The Ukrainian radars in the area had a limited 18-kilometer range because of the bad weather. Knowing this, the Moskva's crew got a wee bit careless. According to Ukrainian sources, at the time of the invasion, we had no over-the-horizon radars, and Russia knew it. But since the clouds were very low and a signal in this corridor between the water and the clouds had nowhere to go, the radar suddenly reached and identified Moskva. The ship's crew seemingly ignored this potentially deadly situation and were so lax about their security that the air defense systems were inactive. They had not noticed that they had just sailed to within the Neptune's 200-kilometer range. Ukraine may have at this point used a Turkish Bayraktar TB2 drone to distract the Moskva and then launch the missiles. For a while after the attack, Ukrainian crews did not know what happened, but radar soon revealed that 4 Russian ships were rushing to the Moskva from different directions. Later, the Ukrainians realized that a tugboat had also been dispatched from Crimea, hoping to save the ailing ship. At this point, the weather cooperated again too, when a storm began at sea and made rescue operations much harder. It became impossible to save the Moskva then, and it sank beneath the waves. Hundreds of Russian sailors reportedly saw their flagship get hit by 2 Neptune missiles. The Moskva incident is more baffling because the ship was an air defense cruiser. If running properly, the Moskva should have gotten as much as 4 minutes of warning that the Ukrainian cruise missiles were on their way. The Russian cruiser also had a triple layer of protection against such air attacks. Its defenses included the S-300F surface-to-air missiles, 9K-33 OSA air defense missiles, AK-360 close-in 30mm cannons, chaff, decoys, and electronic
This
defense
fucking
systems.
chicken shit over here just
However,
running
no one
away.
recorded the Moskva using any of these systems
I haven't hit anybody
against
yet.
the Ukrainian cruise missiles. The ship just sat
Haven't
there.
fucking seen
Why
anybody.
were none of these systems active? Was the ship's radar system
I
defective?
did 1,000
We
damage.
might never know
Ooh.
the answer. Whatever the
Right.
reason, the Moskva was the largest Russian vessel sunk since World War II, and the first loss of a Russian flagship since the Russo-Japanese War. Russia says that 18 crew members died. Other sources say it was as many as 600. Either way, the incident shocked the Kremlin. With Ukraine's demonstrated anti-ship capabilities and no way for it to bring replacements thanks to the Turks' invocation of the Montreux Convention, Russia became even more cautious about how it would use its naval assets. Since this incident, the Black Sea Fleet has been bottled up around its base in Sevastopol, Crimea. With this knowledge, Ukrainian troops confidently strode forward with their Kherson counter-offensive between August and November of 2022, safe in the knowledge that the Russian Navy would not be bothering them with missile attacks from the Black Sea, let alone amphibious operations behind their lines. Even with the Russian Navy's retreat to the relatively safe Crimea, Ukraine wasn't done showing off its prowess in sinking ships. Next up was the rescue tug Vasily Bek. While far less spectacular a target than the Moskva, these tugs are important to the maintenance of a naval fleet. This role is especially important in the Black Sea due to Russia's inability to reinforce its fleet. This ship was new too, being launched in 2016 and commissioned in 2017. On June 17, 2022, Ukrainian forces attacked the Vasily Bek when it was on its way to resupply Russian soldiers stationed on Snake Island, a place already made famous from the start of the war, when the garrison there used colourful language in response to Russia's demands for surrender. The Ukrainians hit the Vasily Bek with 2 Harpoon anti-ship cruise missiles. The ship stood no chance and went down.
Dodo's about to take a scalp.
KIA in the incident, and a $25 million
never mind.
core air defense system on board
Someone stole
was
it.
supposed to be placed on the island. On June 30th, Russia evacuated its garrison from Snake Island. Moscow claimed that this move was an act of goodwill in recognition of a humanitarian corridor that was part of its grain export deal with Ukraine. In reality, Russia evacuated its troops from Snake Island because the attack on the Vasily Bek made its military brass realize that it's too risky to reinforce
we're just fucking around.
the outpost. It was a tacit admission that Russia had ceded the Black Sea west of Crimea
Ain't that
to
good?
Ukraine, but the Ukrainians weren't done yet. The Olenigorsky Gornyak, a Rapucha-class landing ship, was Ukraine's next target.
Right.
On August 4, 2023, Ukraine used drone boats to swarm the ship and its neighbors.
I mean, I got 1,000 damage and then I sank from 2 torps, so...
Not all the drones made it through Russian defenses, but the attack on the
2 minutes into the
Gornyak
damn game
succeeded. The ship did not sink, but it needed to be put in a dry dock to repair the heavy damage. It's unlikely that the ship will return to action anytime soon. The water drone Ukraine used in the attack was a new low-visibility grey boat that can be operated.
Gotta do this.
If you're going to storm Kim Jong-il's palace single-handed, we have to make you a complete soldier in very little time.
How are we gonna do that?
I think I know just what we need.
Incoming!
Way too long.
What a glorious classic movie, dude. God damn.
Operated via remote control. The drone boat has a high payload, able to carry a 300-kilogram warhead up to a range of 800 kilometers. The boat also features a satellite communications array at its rear. A Ukrainian operator of these drones explained their low profile was designed to exploit weaknesses in Russian ship defenses. It was an adaptation from their earlier attacks, where Russian ships spotted drone boats and sank them with artillery and small arms fire once they got to within visual range. The attack on the Olenigorsky Gornyak reveals that Ukraine has absorbed these lessons.
Oh, submarine? AK just got tagged.
Russia claims that it foiled a similar
it's close
attack on
to
an oil facility after this incident, but as always, these claims should be treated with skepticism. Most recently, Ukraine attacked targets in Sevastopol, the headquarters of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, and other targets in Crimea. On
I finally unlocked the German one. I haven't really used it
yet. Shipyard in
Couple of co-op battles.
A major repair base. Ukraine reportedly used 10 Franco-British Storm Shadow cruise missiles in the attack. Russia's Ministry of Defense claims that air defense systems in the area shot 7 of these missiles down, but that effort was clearly not enough. The Russian Kilo-class diesel-electric submarine Rostov-on-Don and the large landing ship Minsk were struck and destroyed by the Storm Shadows. Key infrastructure on the base was also damaged in this incident. However, the missile attack was only the climax of the operation. Other units were essential for shaping it. Prior to the attack, Ukrainian special operators seem to have destroyed one of Russia's nearby S-400 air defense systems and took control of an oil facility that housed a local radar unit. By downing these systems, the Ukrainians set the stage for the strike on
That was real close.
It would only be the first of several attacks on Crimean targets in the weeks ahead.
You got torpedo bar, you got
Ukraine again struck at the Russian Navy on the seas. Its general staff said it had targeted 2 ships in the western Black Sea and released a video showing a Russian patrol ship appearing to come under attack by drone boats. The Russian
I don't think that's a
Ministry of
thing.
Defense confirmed that one of its ships, the Sergei Kotov, had been attacked, but repelled the assault. Meanwhile, that same day, Ukrainian forces used cruise missiles and drones to destroy a Russian air defense network in the Crimean city of Yevpatoria. Then, on September 22nd, Ukraine launched another attack on Sevastopol. Ukraine sent several Storm Shadow cruise missiles at targets there. Russia claims that it shot most of them down, but one made it through, hitting the Black Sea Fleet's headquarters. The attack set the main building ablaze, and Russian officials...
This game's so much FOMO, dude. It's kind of annoying.
...missing in the aftermath. Ukraine alleges that the strike was timed to coincide with a meeting of high-level Russian officials. Kirilo Budanov, Ukraine's intelligence chief, says that 2 Russian commanders were badly injured in the attack. Later, Ukraine's Special Operations Forces said the strike had killed Viktor Sokolov, the commander of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, along with 33...
You have to lead torpedoes. Also, they're probably not even 8-kilometer range.
Sokolov reportedly attended a soccer awards ceremony to prove he was not dead on September 27th, although there are claims that this was a duplicate. As always, we should know more in time. What we do know is that the Institute for the Study of War confirmed an attack on the 744th Communications Center
Well, I did fuck all this battle.
Black Sea Fleet in Crimea. And the problems are only piling on for Russia. In late September, the Biden administration seemingly finally gave Ukraine what
Yeah, I'll
it
give
had
you a
wanted
countdown.
for so long. Although it was not officially announced, it's likely that Ukraine will be getting ATACMS missiles in the near future. These
I may have
weapons
crashed
can
the
hit
game.
targets up to 300 kilometers away. 50 kilometers further.
Me and
than the
AKR
Storm
5
Shadow.
and Dodo's 4.
Unlike the Storm Shadow, which requires a riskier launch from a fighter jet, ATACMS can be fired from Ukraine's HIMARS platforms on the
I
ground.
think I crashed the game.
ATACMS would be ideal for launching attacks on Sevastopol. Meanwhile, if Ukraine gets ATACMS, it's also possible that Germany will agree to supply Ukrainians with Taurus air-launched cruise missiles that have even greater range than ATACMS. This weapon system would be ideal for
I gotta
targeting
restart the game.
Kerch Bridge connecting Crimea to the Russian mainland. A drone attack already
Stuck on
damaged
this,
the Kerch Bridge a year ago. This scenario would be far more threatening. Ukraine has renewed its attacks on Crimea for a few reasons. First, Russia has allowed the grain export deal that Turkey and the UN brokered in July 2022 to expire. Russia's Black Sea Fleet has resumed its blockade of such exports, making it a more important target for Ukraine to destroy. Crimea is also the linchpin of Russia's logistics in Ukraine. Being able to resupply its troops from Crimea is vital to the Russian war effort. Ukrainian disruption of Russian Navy logistics from Crimea is one of the reasons why Moscow now considers it too dangerous to send ships to the west of the peninsula. An attack on Russia's ports in Crimea would disrupt the supply chain to all the branches of Russia's military, and it appears that the Black Sea Fleet is helpless in stopping
About 5
such
seconds.
attacks. Crimea is also a highly political target, with Ukrainian President Zelensky saying that this war started in Crimea and will end in Crimea. The recapture of Crimea will be the greatest victory for the Ukrainian military, a
Alright, get
highly
ready.
symbolic measure of its triumph. The stakes are just as high, or even higher, for
Yeah, of
Putin.
course. Yeah, jump
Prior
on
to
into
the
it.
invasion of Ukraine, he sold his occupation and annexation of Crimea to the Russian public.
You have to get in the waiting room.
Foreign policy achievement.
I'll
If
drag you
Russian
in.
occupation of Crimea becomes untenable through missile and drone attacks, and supplying the Russian forces in other parts of
What's up?
Ukraine from Crimea
Hey,
also
yeah,
becomes untenable,
okay.
Putin's political position
Tier
at
5
home
then,
erodes,
and, yeah,
and the
ready to go when
entire
you are.
Russian war effort.
Alright.
So on go, yeah. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, click.
There's not even anybody playing at the moment anyway.
Yeah. Well, problem is with like anything below tier 5, it's just all bots these days, which is a shame because I always felt the most fun games were tier 4.
Tell that to my
Well,
shitty
I'm-
bombers.
I'm in anyway. So yeah, just nope.
We haven't even joined a match yet.
Yeah, it's I think it's because you're doing mixed tier division. That tends to make the matchmaking a bit screwy.
Oh.
But yeah, it's not a good program, to be honest. It just freaks out if people do that.
I'll be back in a second.
Second's over.
So you guys just started playing, have you? You haven't played before?
Oh no, I've played. And AK's like
okay.
he has tier 10, I believe. So
He joined. Me and him joined it. I think I got him into it for about a year. We played it pretty much all the time. So we got up to tier. He got a Shimakazu tier 10.
yeah.
And then he quit. I've carried on playing. I've been playing since beta.
Like Dodo's new
And,
and Joe is new.
Oh, nice. But yeah, I even played competitively at one point. Apply for King of the Seas.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
That's basically their big like yearly tournament. So, yeah, my clan was not good enough. We were good, but not that good.
You got Foxhole? Hello?
So is that music? Sorry, yeah, I've got what? Sorry.
Do you have Foxhole?
No.
Okay.
Is that any good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking for something else to play recently, so I'll have a look. Is that on Steam? Yeah.
Yeah, it's World War II MMO, kinda.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. I like World War II first-person shooters. So.
No, it's top-down.
Oh, top-down. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like isometric.
Oh, yeah, I like.
This basically the developers give you like a map, right? Obviously, and the map is like a bunch of hexes that combine together, and those hexes you go into the hexes, and that's like one giant battlefield, and you can transfer a hex by running to the edge and then just transferring as well. But everything in that game is player made. So every single bullet, every single gun, everything. So there's an entire like logistics thing in the back where they make the stuff that gets moved to the front via trucks, hopefully, in case sometimes there's like partisan behind the lines and take your shit out. It's really annoying.
All right. So it's the whole.
Yeah, it's like an entire MMO. It's really cool, actually. But
it sounds interesting, actually.
the war is also like Embrace the Suck is definitely part of that game.
Good luck, everyone.
I just did a 30k hit to a cruiser.
AK can attest to the fact that bridge fights are brutal.
Wow. Every time I've played that fucking game, I've only been on a bridge.
Awaiting instructions.
Like I said, I'll what I think this game's sort of missing actually is sort of like the logistics side of it. It'd be pretty awesome if you could like run your own shipyard and stuff and build ships and things, which you can sort of do already, but it's just a doubloon fest thing.
Yeah, I was about to say that's still pay to complete.
I need support.
Okay, first kill. Keep going.
Denied.
Yeah, AK's got probably one of the more broken ships, I think. Still, you got Belfast, haven't you?
Yeah, I've still got Belfast.
Yeah, a ship that can smoke and has radar and can fire HE. It's really nasty.
Yeah, I just messing around with the British battleship lines.
You're playing battle cruisers, aren't you? Because you're on Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good line. Like I said, Renown is really good. Tiger's good as well. They're all good ships. They're just not very. They're a medium range ship. They're not very good close up.
Yeah, I don't know. I got like 5 kills earlier. Quite good.
Yeah, that's good.
Battle cruisers are such a waste, though. In terms of
You got a
ship
Kraken,
design.
though?
Yeah.
How much damage did you do though? Was it like 5 kills, like 5,000 damage, or you actually
I've got the screenshots. I sent it to Raj.
nice?
Um,
Yeah, I like the Battlecruiser line. There's some really good ships on there.
33,000 damage.
23.
Bro, I should have checked that one map that I played with Dodo. I had 4 kills. And I think 50k damage. Something along those lines.
Yeah.
My record is 8, and that was just really funny because I was playing a destroyer. And I parked behind an island, and the entire enemy team sailed through a gap one at a time, literally in a line. And I was just able to torpedo every single one of them when they came through. That's never happened since, but it was very, very funny. It's the only time anyone's ever told me to get cancer in game.
When do I use the... Oh, it's there. I have fighters. Do I just use it when something comes up? Yes. Thought it was scouts. I have fighters.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got the hybrid battleship that's also an
a
aircraft
fighter.
carrier. So you get fighters and it's a battleship. It's all right. You know, they're changing the aircraft carriers at the moment, and it's going to be terrible. They're trying to make them more balanced, but it's not going
Yeah,
to
I
be
guess
more
that
balanced.
just helps with. Yeah, you just use it when aircraft carriers come over or whatever. But we don't have any aircraft carriers. So
No, yeah, fighters, all right.
the spotting is what I expect.
I don't like submarines at all, but at least you can sort of counter them with depth charges. You can't really counter carriers because the AA doesn't really do anything. There's only 1 or 2 ships in game that are actually pretty solid AA platforms. And they said they're going to fix it, but it looks like it's going to be terrible. We'll see.
Right. Might come over to you.
What's up, Madison? Oh shit, they only have secret filmers. Fuck the Piotr Veliki.
Oh, was that I wasn't too sure about the new RuneScape game.
Hmm?
Like a survival now?
Is it?
I don't know. Yeah, I was watching Buck Black play it this morning. Should be a good hit. Come on, baby. Okay, not one. Fuck you.
Maybe he forgot to bring his shot. There he is. Took a shot finally. I did that yesterday. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. It really stuck that away, man. Like, it's hard to see. I'm not on Steam.
I think there's this Twitch cat camo as well on for a cruiser.
I don't think the camo does anything now, does it?
Well, it's a sound effect. So the turrets are cats' heads, the funnels are like scratching posts, and the guns sound like they're like massive cannons, like boom, boom. It actually sounds pretty cool. I think that is a Twitch reward. I think.
I wish the Star Trek shit was still in the game.
I liked that.
It looked badass, man.
It took the realism out a little bit for me, but
I don't care about that. It's Star Trek. I love Star Trek.
Yeah, I'm
just for that.
I think AK would attest that I'm a slight fan.
Slight? Fucking kidding me.
What's your opinion on Discovery?
I don't think it was as bad as people said, but it wasn't. It's the only, like, I don't know who the rest of the bridge crew are. You know who like the main character is, but it's like, who's the helmsman? You know, it's like it's the first time I don't really know. It's a bit of a weird one. You know, it was all I can say is at least it was better than the Section 31 movie, which was absolute dog shit from the beginning.
I did not watch that. After Discovery, I stopped watching all of it.
It will literally make your eyes bleed.
Bro, but I think Discovery is like one of the worst things to happen to Star Trek. Is like, oh. Actually,
yes, no.
I should rephrase that. I think Picard season 1 is one of the worst things happening to Star Trek. Discovery is a close second.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
Like,
at least it got it back on TV, and if any good.
Apparently, season 3 was decent, but I was so fucking hurt, so to speak, by season 1 and 2 that I didn't even bother watching.
If you're a fan of the Next Generation, then season 3 is amazing.
Yeah. I remember people talking shit about Voyager 2, and now it's like, if only, you know, if only it was as good as Voyager.
Yeah, Neelix, the Jar Jar Binks of the Star Trek universe.
Yeah. Every time I see that actor now and I hear him talk, I'm like, hey, it's Neelix.
Yeah, and a little bit of me shudders, but it's...
Do you know Avenue 5?
Yeah, I watched that. I thought it was funny.
Neelix is in that.
Yeah, a couple of the actors are.
Yeah.
That's... I've been going through Red Dwarf again recently as well, actually. That's I've always enjoyed that.
It's weird seeing Neelix without all the makeup though. Like it looks normal. I'm like, but it still has that voice. I'm like, what? That's so weird.
Yeah.
I can't unsee Daniel Jackson in that blacklist, but it is Daniel Jackson. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. You have to watch that in English, dude. Like, that actor James Spader is fucking amazing, bro.
Oh yeah, because he was Daniel Jackson in the movie, wasn't he?
Yeah,
You're talking about the TV one, but
no, in the movie, yeah.
Yeah, it's Stargate. I'm hoping that there's been talks for years they're going to do a reboot, but it just hasn't really appeared yet. It's like the Babylon 5 reboot. Now that's something I definitely see. Babylon 5 to me is one of the best sci-fi TV series of all time.
Agreed. That show is like cursed though. Oh my god, like 80% of the actors are dead.
Yeah, well, if you like in the final scene where they all get into the elevator. There's only one person alive now who went in that elevator. They've all died.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's just Claudia Christensen's like the only one still alive out of that scene.
Which series? Babylon 5.
Yeah, amazing. If you
it's
like
really good.
And good writing,
bro, the shit between Jakar and I forgot the other guy's name.
Londo,
yeah. The shit between Jakar and Londo is fucking crazy, bro. But here's another thing. That story, I feel like that entire story was written before any episode got filmed, because the way they tie in season 1 to the last season is fucking crazy, dude. Like, it's amazing.
It was.
Yeah.
In fact, when Michael Straczynski wrote it, he even put in trap doors in case some of the actors had to leave, like with the First Commander. It was the first sort of TV show that had a beginning, middle, and end already planned out.
Yeah, that one. The robot suit. I forgot his name too. It's like they had a different biological requirement. Was it Vorlon?
Yeah, the Vorlons.
Yeah, Vorlon, okay.
But what some people don't know is that so when Michael Straczynski was selling the show, trying to get the show made, he sent the series Bible to Paramount, who then read it. And when you look at like Deep Space Nine, there's a lot of similarities, and apparently they borrowed some of the ideas for it. Like
Deep Space Nine's pretty good though.
Yeah, but like there's like Ducat in Deep Babylon 5 and Deep Space
and the
9.
Doctor in fucking hell, the guy with the walkabout shit. I forgot his name.
Oh yeah, Franklin.
Yeah. I liked his actor, man. The Doctor there was really good, and the Doctor in Deep Space Nine is great as well.
I think he was the first to pass away out of the cast.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, that show is fucking cursed.
Yeah.
So if they try and do a reboot now, is any actor going to touch it? Because they've seen what happened with the last load.
Yeah.
That's probably why they'll be able to remake it, because no one wants to touch it. Because they keel over 10 minutes later.
Deep Space Nine has my all-time favorite characters from Star Trek, though. Like, fucking Quark and the way his entire arc works in that show is just masterful writing.
So AK and I have a mate called Dan who actually has a photo of him with Quark.
Nice.
Yeah, he went to a convention in Birmingham, and Quark was even he was actually in the makeup. He looked like him from the TV show.
Oh, that's really cool.
So he's got a photo of him at Quark's bar.
Yeah, I think that's and the relationship with fucking Julian Bashir and fucking Doctor.
Yeah, it's the first sort of man love sort of relationship on TV, isn't it? It must be.
No, surely not. But it's just like
oh no, they weren't. They're not in a gay.
No,
way,
I know what you
was,
mean, but I mean like in a bromance, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the first big, because like they even say that he even admits to him that he actually likes him when he likes his wife in one episode. You know, it's like.
Oh, you're thinking of O'Brien. No, I'm thinking of the Taylor.
O'Brien and Bashir.
The Cardassian.
Oh, sorry?
I'm talking about the relationship between Bashir and I forgot his fucking name right now. It's really annoying me.
Garrick.
There it is. Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, Garrick is now officially gay. They've actually said that Garrick was gay. So, yeah, they got.
I don't care about that, to be honest.
It was,
like either way.
Oh no, but yeah, he's one of the best characters in Deep Space Nine by far.
Agreed. Yeah.
He really is. He's just like the guy could kill every single one of them without breaking a sweat, sort of thing, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of dope.
He did write a book though. Andrew J. Robinson, who played Garrick, he actually wrote Garrick's sort of novel. In fact, I was going to do. So he's on Cameo, and I run a Star Trek D&D game, and I was going to spend money to get him as Garrick to do some cutscenes for the game.
That's how you get me into D&D, AK. Just make it Star Trek.
Yeah. Huh? There is a Star Trek D&D, but yeah, so.
Not my thing.
He played one game, and well, we've only done one game, but yeah, it was.
Well, we were also playing about 4 games a week when I joined that.
You were. That was when we were really
playing. So I was just
it was getting
time to playing 4 games of D&D.
Yeah,
that's a bit much.
During, like, it was during lockdown, so yeah.
All right, we're at.
Strange New Worlds is pretty good, I thought. I'm just replying to Marvin. Strange New Worlds I've quite enjoyed, but I'm not really. I wouldn't say that any of the others have been like, oh, they're amazing. And like the Academy series that they're doing, I'm not. They've got a really good cast though. Paul Giamatti's in it, and he's an amazing actor. So he might be able to save it. We'll see, but I'm not holding out much hope for it.
All I know is Picard season 1 and 2. What they did to the Federation is tantamount to genocide, in like a literary sense.
Well, I'm out of the game, so do you want to try another countdown then? So tier 5 again, yeah.
Give us a second. AK's doing stuff.
Yeah, no
worries. Okay. Tier 5, yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, click.
I think though, because you're solo, you'll probably be easier to find a game for you than what it will be us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, because you've got the mixed match division, it might sometimes work. We'll see. I'm taking a battleship each time. That usually increases the odds slightly, but
that's the problem, right? Like if they remake a series now, it's definitely not gonna be good.
They haven't got most of the same writers anymore. They've sort of moved on. Ronald D. Moore and R.S. Steve Bear are doing their own sort of projects now, aren't they? So it's just, yeah, they haven't got like those sort of A-list writers that they had at the time.
But it's also like all these shows completely missed the point of Star Trek. The point was not to have an action show. The point was to have moral dilemmas, and you threw all of that out of the window to have an action show. Of course we're gonna hate it, you know? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, if I wanted to see Star Wars, I'd watch Star Wars, you know?
No, you guys aren't in this game either, but one of my clanmates is. That's weird. He's probably seal clubbing.
We got a game like literally right behind you. Almost.
Yeah, I'm in a tier 5 game though, so that's good. I'm taking October Revolution, the most OP Russian battleship at tier 5.
For me, das Vaterland, the Königsberg.
The most annoying fire starter, but actually in real life, a terrible ship.
See, people actually cared about their series back in the day, dude.
Yeah, there's very few sort of TV series you watch now that seem to have the sort of lasting appeal, is there really? I don't know, it's just, I think writers are too busy virtue signaling these days to make a decent TV show.
Agreed. I'm going C, and I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me.
But then again, I thought Shogun was amazing.
Awaiting instructions.
Yeah, I've seen. It's David Hewlett, isn't it? His
Yeah.
He used to be really active on.
He does a lot of science with his kids.
MySpace back in the day. He was actually one of the first sort of actors who actively engaged with fans on social media. He was really cool. And he did a film, didn't he? That was all. That.
I followed him on Facebook.
Yeah, well,
Pretty sure.
Yeah. MySpace. Yeah, he's but yeah, I liked Atlantis. It was okay. It wasn't as good as Stargate, but it was still.
I like that his sister is his real sister, right? It's like you could tell the dynamic was like, okay, these two people know each other really well.
Did you watch Universe at all? Because I really liked Universe. I was so gutted it got cancelled because that was a really fresh take on the franchise.
It finally started getting really good, and then they cancel it. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, I think
you gotta give. Look at Star Trek TNG, right? The first three seasons are like, you know.
That's always been the same way with Star Trek, isn't it? Like the first 2 seasons of Voyager, I would say aren't that great.
I know, but that's what I mean. Like you gotta let it breathe a
great.
little bit, and people don't get the networks don't give series the time anymore to like establish the fucking story.
Yeah.
Stupid.
When they're not doing that, they're too busy. The studios are too busy interfering. If you actually read that, like what the studio was doing on Enterprise and stuff, the reason why it never really worked was because the studio wanted at the end of each episode for a boy band to come on the bridge and play a set to end the show. I'm not kidding. They actually said, "Can you do that?" And they're like, "No,
No."
we're not doing it." And because of that, they pretty much said, "Well, okay, then that's it. Then you're not getting any more seasons."
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy destroyer detected.
I really like both. I wouldn't be able to rank him. It's like Stargate and Star Trek are so fundamentally different in their setup and what they're actually trying to accomplish that I can't really compare them. They're both sci-fi, and that's where the comparison completely ends.
Enemy battleship sighted. Torpedoes dead ahead. Enemy cruiser destroyed. Enemy cruiser sighted. Fighter airborne.
Yeah, didn't like that, did you?
Fighter destroyed.
I have a submarine crying at me alone because I hit him with a depth charge.
Torpedoes astern. Critical engine damage.
My favourite one was the one last week. With this, I was playing a destroyer, a torpedo battleship. He goes, "How dare you? You know, going in and out of detectability, torpedoing me at random. That's not fair, is it?" I said, "But you just said basically what everything a destroyer is supposed to. That's my job."
I think I've got chat turned off. I don't want to fucking
Actually,
speak
to be
you.
fair, since you last played, mate, it isn't actually as toxic as it used to be.
2020 is the last time I played.
Yeah, the toxicity is not so bad anymore. It's still, but those sort of nutters who like just start screaming at you for no reason, it's not so common as it used to be. I think they've moved on. I think all the crazies have moved on to a different game.
Yeah, they grew up and got jobs. Or
Yeah,
something.
or they didn't grow up and
anymore.
they're just doing exactly the same shit on a different, another online game. But they've probably gone to War Thunder.
Yeah, maybe.
Battlestar Galactica underrated? What do you mean underrated? Everyone loved that show, dude.
Yeah, Battlestar it's considered one of the best sort of sci-fi shows of all time. And
Yeah, that was like super
the ending
huge.
The ending was a bit naff, but it's
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that series.
The opening was great though. When they get nuked, oh my god.
I watched that. The thing for me was I watched that when I was in a bit of a bad space at the time. I hadn't been very well for a while, and I was sort of worried about my mortality a little bit. So watching that show was like, it was deep. But yeah, it was an amazing series, and the guy who played Gaius Baltar was so good in it, James Callis.
Oh, dude, what's that show called? Lost in Space. One of the cast members on Lost in Space, she's like an antagonist, and I fucking hated her guts, dude. Like, she...
reboot, yeah?
Huh?
Signs of good acting.
Yeah, exactly.
Reboot, yeah?
That's what I mean. Like, I despised that character so much. Every time she was on the screen, I was like, ah. Like, that's
Space Joffrey,
classful
Space
acting,
Joffrey.
bro.
Space Joffrey.
Pretty much, yeah. Worse, to be honest.
Wow, that's saying something.
Yeah, because Joffrey's like, he did it alright, right? Everyone hated him, I suppose. But I didn't have that fucking gut punch every time I saw her on screen, you know?
I haven't. I only watched the first season, but it's something that I want to go back to because I did enjoy it. Just sort of dropped off my radar.
And that gun, Skylar White, is that the one? Oh, from Breaking Bad. Okay, I know.
Oh, the wife, yeah. Her sister Marie's also really annoying.
Yeah, that's right. You fuck off out of that zone before you get another one. Right, you're just gonna turn around the other way. That's fine. That's it. God night, motherfucker.
Someone killed someone just before I was about to kill him. That's not fair.
Peace. Fine. What a shithead. Was she shooting at me, mate?
Oh, New Orleans, you are in a bad position, mate. Some guy's parked fully broadside. He thinks that's a defense.
Fine.
And he's dead.
The Expanse is pretty good, yeah. I love the way they show space combat, dude.
Yeah, that was really cool. And a good series. I've actually started reading the books for it. And it's really dark, actually. It's almost up there with June.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
gonna try and cap C.
Oh, have you tried Brawl at all? It's 4 versus 4.
No.
Oh, it's tier 9 only.
Yeah, I was about to say we don't have tier 9s.
Yeah, so that's fair.
Well, I do.
But me and Dodo don't. That's still a Wii.
Nearly a week. Wait.
No, no. Omelette au fromage. Thou appearest to be on fire. One good hit on that battleship. There it is. GG.
You guys gonna get the better of me if I'm not careful.
I've just unlocked a new ship. I'm just going to equip it.
Lol. I'm not gonna install it on Steam, dude. I don't have the room for that. Unlucky. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Economic bonuses. Actually, you've probably got a good set of economic bonuses as well.
What's that?
Okay, so top right hand side, so you click on the ship, you see where it says economic bonuses?
On my ship?
So if you're on your ship, okay, on the menu, so you got your commander on the far right, yeah?
Yeah.
On the screen.
Yeah, right below it.
So if you, alright, so below economic bonuses, and you can equip different bonuses to get bonuses, like money, XP.
Oh, okay.
So if you've got any reds, they're the most valuable.
Only one.
What do you have? You've got
4 for free
greys,
XP.
Yeah, I've got 5 red.
5 red. How many blues have you got?
35.
Okay, that's good. And green. So always, if I you put greens on when you can, but if you want to get extra money and lots of extra XP, I'd use blues. Reds, I would only use if you're playing clan battles or stuff like that. Or
I didn't even know that was a thing. Like they changed it to this sort of. Like...
They did, but I didn't know that when they did that, so I sold all of them. I made an absolute fortune. Realized, oh god, actually, I really wish I kept all those because that'd been worth it. But with the Christmas containers, you can get loads of stuff. But yeah, always equip green if you can.
Yeah.
If you want to get, if you're confident that you're going to do well, put some blues on. You'll get some real money, some real XP. You can get like 20,000, 30,000.
Don't they cost gold coins? You don't buy them, you'll get them automatically. You get given
well,
them
you
for
get them out of
missions and
containers.
out of the containers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
when-
if I aim to use the green.
When we're playing here,
Yeah.
you see this container thing? I need 549 experience for the next container, so you can click on it. And that opens here, you can see you get a bunch of containers.
I just got a super container. So I'm going to get 25 camos, I bet you. Here we go. And I got...
I only do more coal, though.
Yeah. You can get... So the event pass is a good way to get them as well.
Because I always pick more coal on those on the containers that you get from the daily. Because that seems like the coal is you can buy stuff with it, right? It's better.
Gold's the most useful. Flags is a good one to get as well.
Well, I got 25 of those ones instead. Not even coal. I didn't even get coal. Fuck off.
Yeah, flags are always useful. Flags or coal, I would say. But yeah, greens.
Oh shit! Hang on. Fuck.
They're the standard ones you want to use.
Sorry.
So, yeah, I'm ready.
Ready up again, guys.
Yep. Okay. Ready when you are.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm being a cruiser this time. Let's see if that works.
Watch.
Yeah, if you
We all
open
put
your
flags
armor,
on, and this fucker's in the other team.
That'll be fun.
Well, I've got Exeter, so you know if you get a decent hit on me with a battleship, that should kill me. And no. Yeah, they changed the way they do it. Even the commander points have changed since you last played. Like I said, once your guy gets a tier, when Stampy gets a tier 5, that should make the drop sync work better. That's pretty much why it's not working, I think. Yeah, Marvin, I haven't heard good things about the carrier testing. It just seems to be even more broken. The fact that planes are invisible now until you start doing an attack run, and a good player can just do an attack run when it'll be too late for you to do anything.
Hardcore mode's coming out for KCD too.
Yeah, I love that game. It's still haven't completed it actually. I've got to get back to that.
I haven't even gotten out of the first fucking area. Like, there's so much to
I
do.
enjoying the blacksmithing.
I did a crap ton of alchemy.
Oh, you did the? Did you do the? Did you go and work for the miller, or did you do the blacksmith?
I did blacksmith as well. Actually, I did both, but
Yeah, the blacksmith one was easier, but the miller one was more interesting.
Tell you what, you're not playing Exquisite is World of Warships.
damn.
What you're not playing.
Being perma-spotted by a DD and no spotting on this side. Brilliant. Oh, I'm not going over that. If they're not spotting, I'm not going into the cap.
Yeah, unfortunately, Exquisite has been locked out of his account. He can't log on to any of his World of Warships stuff.
Oh dear, what was he doing? Something naughty?
No.
No, it's just Russian infrastructure.
Oh, right.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
He's got the merch account nonsense.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Because the company broke up, didn't it? There's the Russian company now, and the European company is different.
Well, that might be the problem.
Well, it's also one of the reasons why you haven't been seeing any more insane Russian ships turning up on the server as often as they used to. The ones made out of pure Stalinium.
Opium.
Yeah. But they are doing Sakoof though, which I really want. That's a French submarine that had 8-inch guns and an aircraft hangar.
The fuck? That
Oh
fantasy?
yeah, it existed. It was real. The British, so we put a 12-inch gun on a submarine, which is a battleship gun, and it sunk. And there's one off Portland actually, HMS M2. But yeah, Sarkouf looks really interesting, and it's only coming to the Russian server by the looks of it. Torpedo range 8 kilometers. Ugh. There's the destroyer. Oh, it's a Kalmar.
Enemy battleship detected.
Not one is gonna fucking stop.
And my entire team died this side, so it's just me. Wonderful.
Problem solved, sir.
Only so much carrying you can do. Oh, that's good. It's a battleship firing HE. Okay.
Way too fast for me.
And boom. One shot at the DD. Goodbye.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
Did I miss a submarine?
Oh, Dodo. Nice.
And boom, you're dead. 2, 1, bye-bye.
What? Interesting.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Nice. Look a big hit there. Slow down.
No fucking way. Lucky hit for a lucky. Fuck, I'm so annoyed. That was a 4K hit, dude, on one shell. Fuck off.
Who hit you?
The New York.
Balls of you.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Hit him.
Nice shots.
See you later, buddy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, RuneScape Dragon Wilds, apparently. It's like Valheim and then Shrouded.
What's
Is
that?
it free? The new RuneScape game? Dragon Wilds.
Oh.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, I was looking at it now.
Oh, it is not free. 30 bucks. Very positive.
I'm gonna try tier 4, see if that helps.
Oh, he was polite and did the same thing.
Hit this fucking.
That was it.
Yeah, I just fucking. I've always struggled to hit the New York.
He only hit one shell. Look at how much damage he took off, dude. I had no chance against the New
Yeah,
York.
great.
Jesus. Madison, you still hanging out?
5 hits, did fuck all.
Here it comes. Nice try. I did 18k damage, so I guess the flags aren't completely wasted. How you liking that RuneScape game? The Valheim one.
Will I equip these things every time?
No, it equips it automatically. But I'm unequipping
Cool.
it now. Oh, actually, maybe
I'm going
not.
to try tier 4, see if that increases the odds. If not, if you guys are playing tomorrow, I'm off for most of tomorrow. Just babysitting in the afternoon, but I'll be around.
I'll be around.
Are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, my nephew's 6 months old. He's going to be coming over here. I'm going to plonk in front of the computer, get him started right. You're never too young to learn.
Oh.
It's taking a bit longer this time, so maybe that's good. Yeah, I've got it in. You guys are still in the queue. Well. Yeah, and this is full of bots.
That makes sense.
Yep. I took the Orion as well, the most broken tier 4 in game. Not fair. It has the same HE alpha damage as the tier 10 Montana. Oh well, let's do this.
Well, I'll make this my last game. You can play a match or something with Raj for a bit, Matt, if you want. You can play a match.
Yeah, happy mate. It's no pressure.
No, I'll need to go to toilet and do some stuff, so
The cats.
I'll make this my
Can't
last
you
one.
multitask?
I can.
Not at
but
the
I need
vet, I
to-
think. Yeah.
I need to
Oh, you're going to the
I need
vet?
both hands for a wank. So yeah, not till 6, but I will be going to the vets. Yeah.
I thought you said
I've also
4:30.
got
I
a parcel
I
being
heard
delivered
wank
on
and vets in the same sentence. I'm hoping it's not the same time.
Didn't you say 4:30? Oh no, you said 5:30 because fucking British. Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Greenwich Mean Time should be the universal time. I know.
You guys control that nearly all of the world, and you still can't tell time for shit.
Hey, we tried to civilize you guys, but you just weren't. You weren't going to go for it, were you?
Yeah, how'd that
So,
go
that's
out?
why
How'd
we
that turn
gave
out
up.
for you guys?
We gave up. You guys just wouldn't learn.
Can't tell the time.
Yeah, 5:30 is 4:30.
Which is half of 5, right?
No, it's halfway to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4:30.
Still understood what I meant though. I don't know why you're arguing about it.
I understood 3 hours later. Actually, 4 hours.
That's not my fault. Your brain works slowly.
No, it's just the bridge. You always try to do things special.
We do the
But let's
things
be honest,
special
you
way.
guys are
and then the
special,
American
just not in the way you
come
want.
along. So what does that make them? It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
We do things the correct way. Okay, just saying. We drive on the right side of the road and we tell the time
No,
correctly as
no,
well.
you don't drive on the right side of the road.
Hey, if you're a right eye dominant, you want to be on the left hand side of the road.
Go to the D.
Fucking-
But yeah. British battleship HE Citadel is another battleship. Brilliant.
I need intelligence data. Awaiting instructions. Negative.
And goodbye, Mr. Omaha.
I need intelligence data.
Have you played Eve at all, Parage, recently? Been thinking about going back to it.
I have
Been a
not. No.
Played it through lockdown, didn't we?
I know you guys were playing it at one point.
Yeah, through lockdown.
I sort of fancied a space game again.
Yeah, it's just not what space games about.
No, there's a lot of Empire strategy games now, but no sort of like, yeah, space is sort of, yeah, games, RPGs or strategies, yeah.
I'd much rather play Elite Dangerous than to be honest.
So, I got Elite Dangerous, and I also got the expansion that allows you to land on planets. I got that in the sale.
Yeah,
The
same.
one I recommended. They said
That was
only
good.
get it in the sale. I was told pretty much.
Yeah, I got it
But I
in the
haven't
sales.
played it, to be fair. It's a mate of mine played it, and he was really, but he was like, he was doing some really dodgy crap, like he was selling slaves and stuff. And I'm like, okay, that seems a little bit serious.
It's just a game. Yeah.
I know, but he was really enjoying it, and he's got a South African accent as well, so it just
That
it was
doesn't
wrong.
matter. Yeah. Dude, 5 hits with HE on some rinky-dink destroyer, and I did 1,000 damage.
Fuck's sake, man.
I've set 8 fires, and everyone keeps repairing them. Why can't you just let them burn and let me get some damage? They're being really unfair. I hate it when people repair one fire. It's just, don't do that.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I didn't fucking hit that
Oh, I sank it. Oh, it fucking burned to death. It fucked.
I've actually seen a submarine surface and hit a destroyer before. That was funny.
What
I
happened?
didn't realise he was above him. I just
Explode?
rammed him. Just surfaced and rammed into him. Didn't realise it.
Yo, Joe. Can you break ships you don't use for stuff?
You can sell them.
them, yeah.
You sell them.
Right click on them and then sell.
Yeah, just sell
If you
them
go
for
into your
money.
armory as well, you'll have like all the modules and stuff that you pay for ships. You can sell those individually now.
Inventory. Inventory.
Yeah, inventory.
Armory is the store.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's okay. Let's kill Orange.
Let's get out of here. This is stupid. I'm gonna fucking hide behind Clint Mountain and shit. Waste of time. What kind of range is that? Fuck.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, get ahead. Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Hey, I hit somebody for the first time. Fucking hell. Fucking.
assault, sir. Requesting assistance.
Purage, listen closely. While you're busy playing World of Warships and probably sailing backwards, did you know the USS Indianapolis delivered parts for the first atomic bomb in 1945? Tremendous ship, real stealthy until it got torpedoed. 880 sailors went down, only 316 survived sharks. Very nasty business. So, if you hear Jaws music in your headset, maybe it's time to abandon ship. Captain Clueless.
Captain Clueless. Wow, dude. Was that last thing necessary? Real stealthy until it got torpedoed was the best part. I'm not gonna lie. What's up, TTR? Yeah, Dodo, the only thing you really need to watch out for, when you fire a torpedo, you fire where they are at the time. You have to like lead them. And also, I'm pretty sure your torpedo only goes like 6 to 8 kilometers and you're firing them at like 12. So they'll never reach. When you're in game, hold control and you get a mouse. Hover over your torpedo and then it'll tell you the range, the maximum range on it. But when you're shooting a torpedo, if you have a ship selected, which normally happens automatically, but you can change the target by pressing X while looking at a target. It'll give you a white line. And the white line is if the ship does the exact same thing until the torpedoes hit, your torpedoes will exactly hit. If you shoot them on that white line. But obviously, when they turn away, then the line changes as well. So if you fire at long range, they just turn a little bit. Even just naturally, and your torpedoes will miss as well. So you gotta kind of keep that in mind.
Yeah, other nations also have different length sort of torpedo characteristics as well. So like Russian torps tend to be like short range. Japanese torps tend to be the longest range. And but yeah, it's also just a skill that some people are good at. Some people are just really good at like random torping. Others aren't. You know, I'm not.
I usually get a couple of hits with torpedoes. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, a mate of mine does. He would always get random torpedo hits all the time. He used to be really annoying.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, you're not wrong, TTR.
Yeah. That's a good analogy.
By the way, Joe. Mass. Dodo asked you a question, Joe. Kappa. I'm back. Sorry. I had to go grab Coke. A drink. Woo! That shaved your propeller. God damn.
We run out of time again?
No, they hit 1,000 points.
Well, I'm gonna just spectate for a bit. Let you guys do whatever you want to do.
All right.
I'll be back in a bit. I did really bad that game, I have to say. Not impressed.
What?
I said I did badly. I wasn't impressed.
Oh.
What you fucking gabbing around?
I'm back.
How do I add you? What's your
I've just sent you a message.
Oh.
Right,
Hello,
back
my
in a bit.
name is Fallen Hero.
Hey,
Oh, hey, name is Fallen. Okay. It's so confusing.
Ah, there we go. I'm gonna bring this.
Wait, what was that?
Yeah, there, AK, if you're off. And it's this map.
Don't forget to press in to show your dominance. Dodos is pretty high.
Yeah, the ship is slow, by the way, so I'll be pootling along behind you. Barely does 20 knots.
Good luck and fair seas. Many thanks.
I'm gonna let the destroyers do their thing.
Go on, pop hydro. Okay.
Enemy force detected.
Yeah, that buddy on is taken
Mirage,
AA
did you know
boost
about
over,
the HMS
over
Rodney,
hydro.
absolute unit of a
Don't do
British
that.
battleship? This thing helped sink the Bismarck, and get this, it did it while sailing in reverse. That's right backwards like your audio setup. Legendary move. So next time you're getting sunk, try going in reverse. It worked for Rodney. It might just work for you. Sir Clax, a lot.
Sir, what?
Oh, front out. Alright, let's see if we can spank him. Keep going in a straight line, keep going in a straight line.
Sir Claxalot. I'm not sure what that means. That makes no sense.
Torpedoes to port. All stations. operations. Proceed to capture that area. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
French cruiser trying to pick a fight with me.
Oh, I see it.
The Duguay, let's go. I'm just going to punish him a little bit for it.
Enemy battleship.
It's going bow on, okay. Come on, that's it. That's it, turn.
Enemy destroyer detected. Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes to
Oh shit.
torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
That was lucky. That was the only one that might have hit.
He's dead. Nice.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Oh, we get Piotr Veliki.
Who are you focusing?
Piotr.
Piotr. Okay. He's going broadside.
Yeah. I can only fire one. Going behind the island.
Yeah, okay. Hopefully this will show
Oh,
you
there's
why
a
you
destroyer
shouldn't
next
go-
to us.
This is why you don't go broadside in a Russian battleship.
Danger close.
You get spanked. Yeah, that's what's incoming. I'm a Jaguar.
And your setup using your PS5 controller? Oh, it's because my when I plug the PS5 controller in, Discord asks if they want to switch, and I guess I clicked yes on that instead of no. So the reason for the clickety clackety is there's a microphone right here, which obviously is a terrible fucking idea. But you know, Sony.
I'm actually going to be buying a PlayStation in the next couple of months, I think.
Why?
GTA 6 and Ghost of Yote. Two games that I want to get, so... Oh, shot. 16k
Yeah,
hit.
just wait till it comes out on PC. It'll be beta tested and everything.
Yeah, but I think there's going to be a 2-year wait for GTA 6. And probably a 5-year wait for Ghost of Yote, like there was with Ghost of Tsushima. We'll see. Come on, punish your meal, punish your meal. Better. There we go.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think there's a DD near me somewhere, to the right. Oh, wait a minute. That's a Trento firing sap at me. Okay.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
And here comes the torpedoes.
I forgot I was at 25% speed. I can't hit anything right now, this sucks.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Yeah, I'm a little bit exposed here.
Yeah, I'm coming behind you, but I'm like 5 clicks off. 6.
So if you can like keep
Yes.
an eye for the destroyer, that'd be amazing. I'm just gonna see if I can finish off the trend here, but all I'm getting is overpens on them at the moment.
Yeah, victory always gives more experience than a loss.
Oh yeah.
Come on, I'm so close. I can only go 15, I'm at 50.6. Come on, stupid chip. Mach snel!
And there's the Torps. Yeah, he's on my right. Yeah, these are Japanese Torps because they're going to kill me.
Oof, that means I'm fucked
But
up.
I'm flooding out. I'm flooding out. Yeah, I'm dead.
I'm the only one here now.
Torpedoes to port.
I'm screwed.
Well, I did 60,000 damage, so I've done something.
Me, not so much. I have no idea where it is destroyer.
We've spotted another submarine.
Pirage, let me tell you about the USS Enterprise, not the Star Trek one, the real one, CV6. This beautiful boat fought in more battles than you've had hot dinners, survived bombings, torpedoes, even kamikaze attacks. They called her the Big E, iconic. Meanwhile, you're out here getting sunk by bots. Maybe channel a little bit
Torpedoes to
E
starboard.
energy next time.
To be fair, they're not bots. Pussy. Oh my god. What the fuck was that damage?
Koenig, yeah.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Lol, I incapped him somehow. Not sure how that worked. I forgot I had that on. I'm not used to having that on a cruiser. Shit. I'm about to die.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Ooh, I have 56 hit points, bro.
Good game, everyone. Nice work.
I said, you're doing what you need to do. Just, you know, we've got all 3 cat points, so just keep them bottled up where they are,
Position of a
and we'll win.
strategic target.
I said, that Fubuki's not a bad player, because like I said, he's using his guns.
Yeah, you fucked us up, dude.
You only see, yeah, there's a lot of Japanese destroyer players don't use their guns. The ones that do are the ones you want to look out for. But yeah.
How am I still alive? How am I still alive? How am I still alive? Holy shit. 5,000. Yeah, that's better experience. Very nice. Yeah, damn, that was good. Victory is ours.
I'm not saying you won because I joined, but you know, I'm just gonna.
It's because AK left. Yo, Upside, what's up, dude? Thank you for
I wasn't gonna say that either. No.
Thank you for the videos.
He's actually a very good destroyer player. He was very good with his Shimakaze.
Why is there a... Got something on... One ping only. Well, I just upgraded. Königsberg B.
Nice. You got enough for the gun range as well.
Technically yes, but that means I'll have to get even more to get the cruiser next.
I'm gonna bring Agincourt.
Mr. World War One. Happy early Eastern. Thank you, dude. Happy early Eastern to you too. I didn't even know it was Eastern.
This ship's awesome. It's the battleship that had the most guns ever put on it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it did save the day in the Battle of Jutland. Or at least its group did. Grand Fleet.
Well, it was built for a South American country, and so they spec'd out really nice. It even had like a gin bar on it, apparently. People wanted to work on it because it had really good bars as extras.
It's a whole new meaning to the rum rations.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, no, just stick with Halo. Let him go first, and then always let someone else go first.
That's what the battleship should do. Unfortunately, most battleship players in this game don't play that way. They sit at the back.
Good luck, everyone. Battle starts.
Okay. We could try a C push, or do you want to do an A push?
Do C, because I'm already turning.
Awaiting instructions.
There's always at least one cruiser that just drifts into B, so you can delete him quickly.
Well, it ain't gonna be me.
Well, we've got a couple of bots in this game, so the bots usually drift into the middle.
Enemy force detected.
You're at 20 knots, right? I'll go to half speed. It's like 16.
Yeah, I might have the boost on it, so it might do 20. I'm doing 23 knots at the moment, so.
340. I don't suppose that guy's in range for you?
No, the writer is though, but not him, not at the moment.
Destroyer on the sea.
Yeah. The only battleships with really good range at this tier, I think, are the French ones.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh, here we go. There's that Königsberg who's in range. Just wait for him to come around the island. Brody, come on, you know you want to. Oh no, we've got a Jinway instead. Okay, here we go.
It's not even a bot. What the hell?
No. But a very nasty destroyer. He's got deep water torpedoes, and you do not want to get hit by those.
Oh, encapped. Turning left. Is the island. Left is sport, right?
Yes. Left is port, right is starboard.
We're gonna do a 180?
You wanna you wanna point towards A?
Well, I mean there's like 3 guys here and we're gonna go be behind the island otherwise, so we can't really do anything there.
Okay. There's also a chain going into B by the looks of it. A lemming train. So I'm gonna support Stampy.
Just call him Dodo.
Oh, Dodo.
Yeah.
Right.
I love watching Dodo play because he has like the
He's
newbie
shooting
problem
an arm.
of like tunnel vision, which I very much recognize. All of a sudden, plonk, giant fucking island. Where the fuck did this come from?
There are just 3 rules to this game. 1, don't sail in a straight line. 2, don't sail in a straight line. And 3, don't sail in a straight line, you'll be fine. And yeah, and don't sail through your binoculars. Okay. Oh, De Ruyter, you are not in a good position. That's
Something's blinking our Congo, but I'm not sure.
Come on. Delete, 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 delete. Nope. Yeah, this ship has terrible Sigma. That's why you want to get the Rio de Janeiro. It has much better Sigma. This has actually got pretty good secondaries though.
You're getting destroyed.
Yeah, we're getting smashed. C just lemming train to their death. And so did they by the looks of it as well.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
How did I not hit anything? Oh my god.
Oh, I hit something.
Königsberg as well.
Detonated the De Ruyter.
De Ruiter. It's Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch cruisers. I hate Dutch cruisers. At high tier, they are awful. They get dive bombers and they just sit behind islands and just dive bomb you to death.
Oh, I in-capped the Königsberg.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone.
I've lost him.
And I set it on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a
unfortunately,
destroyer coming in.
Yeah. He's shooting me and I can't see him. Great.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Okay, he's behind the island now, so we can't hit him anymore.
Never mind on the destroyer. Bottom.
Enemy destroyer
König on the back as well. $32K, nice. That's good.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes. Dead
Way more than I've done.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
The König is dead in the water right now. I think he's stuck.
Yeah, he's got that cruiser sheltering him at the moment, so I can't hit him. Deck.
He untangled himself. He's moved. Ooh.
I'm going for plunging fire. Oh, Königsberg's coming through. Oh, matey, that's not a good thing for you. Punish. Come on. Yes!
I'm not entirely sure what the fuck is the front on this ship, dude. Is it going backwards right now? It is, right?
I think so. I'm just focusing on I'm just taking 3/4 of the Königsberg's health. I'm just going to finish him off quickly.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And he's gonna beach as well, I think. When he turns, he's gonna beach. Yeah.
Oh, I beached, basically. Fuck, crap, fuck, shit. I didn't even notice this.
That's him dead. Yeah, got him. Right, we need to cap. I'm going to turn around and go into B. If you
I'll
want
take
to try
A,
and cap A.
This guy does not want to die.
Critical engine damage.
He's by the scratch.
Got him finally. Thanks.
Team has taken the lead.
If I can get
Good
into the
game,
cap in
everyone.
time, because
Problem
this thing
solved,
is
sir.
slow. We've actually turned this around.
Quite good, right? Quite expertly.
Well, we've got 4 kills between us, so, you know, that's helped a little bit. And Dodo got some decent
And
damage.
Dodo did double my damage, so... It's basically 2 more kills, Kappa. Like, I can never get, like, these chunky hits. I don't know why.
Depends where you're aiming, really. Are you aiming for the hull or are you aiming for the deck?
Bro, at 15 kilometers, I'm just aiming to hit it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The sweet spot is I tend to aim on top of the deck. That usually gets good hits, but yeah, it's just...
But the Citadel's under the waterline.
Yeah, but you get plunging fire, and the mechanics in this game can be a bit weird. So you can get... I've gotten hits on places where it shouldn't Citadel, but they do. But if you aim for the deck, you're going to get... Because of the Sigma, you're going to get high and low shots anyway, so it averages out.
Was it the what?
Because of the Sigma, the way the shells disperse.
No.
If you aim for, like, on the deck, you're going to get shells up and above and below that. So some of the shells will hit the lower hull. But that's only if you're doing, like, a broadside shot.
Is captured?
Nice. Well done. That'll get you some good points as well. Yeah. Omaha left, and
Taking the lead.
I've got a bit of a specialty when it comes to dealing with Omahas. If you spank them on the backside, you can usually instantly detonate, and they've got a weak spot. He's going to come around the corner. Let's
Smart.
Let's ruin his day a little bit, shall we? We've also got a Kamikaze R on our team, and that is a seal clubbing destroyer. It's got a torpedo reload of less than 50 seconds. Got him.
GG.
And last signal container of the day. Right. I'm going to take the war canoe.
Dirty Russians.
Yeah, I like this thing. So some Russian had the idea of, I know, let's strap 12 guns to the back of it. The problem is it's so ridiculously long, it's easy to eat torpedoes, isn't it, though? That's the only downside to this thing. the map again. I'm going to go to A. And we're dealing with a destroyer division as well, so yeah. Hopefully they're not on this side, but we'll see.
Action stations. Good show. Awaiting instructions. Enemy force detected.
Okay, we've got Tiger.
That guy's name.
Fat Ho.
Yeah.
Well, the best name I ever saw was someone called Your Dad's Boyfriend. Which I thought was quite a good one. And we have the division over here. Great. Alright, I'm going to make him regret he was born.
Both of them, man.
Ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir. All forces, capture that area. Enemy destroyer detected. Ship is on fire.
Oh, I did not notice this. Fuck.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Oh, they're even trying blind shots. Hello. One more good hit will kill him. Nice, well done.
To a great start. We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I'll get the second one.
Torpedoes direct front.
I'm done.
Oh, okay, well the entire enemy team is on this side. Right, I'm getting out. Yeah, their entire team is on this side. Of the map.
Yeah, I noticed. And so did Dodo.
Okay, let's see if we can finish off that destroyer at least. Right, I'm going to be a bit dirty and do some little border surf hit for a second to get out of range. There we go. Okay, let's get the Königsberg, shall we? Ah, wouldn't it be nice if I had some intelligence data? Oh well.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
That's a good hit for the destroyer.
Yeah, I'm citadeling him. He's got too much broadside showing. He's got I'll take my opportunity shots now. Fortunately, the torpedoes on this thing suck, so I can only really shoot anything at range.
This game will last for a bit longer, so I'm gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes. I gotta call somebody up, so I'll be back, guys.
don't think that battleship's coming in. Oh, actually, yes, he is.
Our victory is in sight.
Let's see what to do.
Our victory is in sight.
That AP loaded. And I probably missed all my talks as well. Okay. I got one.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
We might, you know, if those ships don't mess around and die, we should do. We should still win this. We're winning by points, they're only going to cap one. So unless our team do something really stupid, we should win. We'll see. If that Kaiser dies, that'll be another 30 points. All that ship has to do is run away. That DD has to just keep away and we win. But we'll see.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that.
If our destroyer doesn't throw the game, we should win, but we'll see what happens.
He might throw it.
He might. All he's got to do is just stay hidden, but...
He's not.
No.
He's running.
He's
Oh no, he's not
firing.
running. He's not even running. The fuck, bro?
All he's got to do is run away.
Yeah,
He
I don't
thinks
think
he's
he
gonna
realizes
outgun-
we're at 920.
No, and he's fighting a Congo, so one good one good AP broadside, and he's dead.
Guys are season 2.
This will be my last game anyway, but thanks for the games. It's been a pleasure. And hey, he might actually gun this Congo to death. Let's see. Come on, I'm rooting for him now. He's doing the right thing. He's trying to set a bow on his fire on his bow as well. So
He's got him.
This
Hey, let's go.
Nice. Okay, nice. Victory. Well done.
Yeah, I know, right, Toto? I wasn't gonna say anything, but if you do it for me.
You want me to stay, Dodo? I can stay for one more.
There you go.
What was the score? How am I doing?
I'm
that?
using the 200% thing as well, Dodo.
Oh, I came second. Nice.
I've got like 170 of those. Might as well.
Okay, I'll stay for one more. I'm going to bring October Revolution. Oh, joy. The carrier. Okay. We got a Chudo Chisar on our team though, so that means we should win. That ship is all kinds of broken. Oh, it's this map as well. Okay. Haven't played this map for a long time. Back when this game first came out, everyone went into like the left-hand channel.
Awaiting instructions.
Your attacker. Okay. Keep going in a straight line, please.
You will, it's a bot.
Oh, we got the Class Horn coming in.
Oof, not anymore.
Barrage! Did you know
Come on,
the
for a second,
Bismarck?
that's it. Stick your
Yes,
head
the
out, stick
big
your head
bad
out.
German battleship was so fierce it made the entire British Navy freak out. It sank the hood in like
Oh,
5
and he stopped as
minutes.
well.
Then the Brits spent days chasing it like it stole
It
their
depends,
teeth.
no.
Massive guns, heavy armor, kind of like, but with more aim.
Didn't know that.
Try not.
Yo, that ship is in the carrier's in range.
Bismarck yourself into the ocean
Punish.
this time. Okay?
Hermes. Oh, it's a British carrier as well. Don't want to shoot it. Yeah, that'll do it. 10k hit. I hit an island. Yo! Oh, bring the ball move.
I still got that. I'll try not to Bismarck myself, but if I do, I just hope I have enough damage so that it matters. Oh, it stopped.
Oh, 2 citadels on the Kuma. Yeah, when the Turpits came out, we used to call it Derpa Derpits because the amount of players who grabbed it and never played before and just charged in with the tier 8 and just got absolutely smashed. It was always quite funny. Alright, let's finish off the Kuma.
See, if I hide TTR, then they can't get me.
He's dead. I'm getting dive bombed. I am on site. Nope. Okay, the air attack is dead. Just 3 battleships, a carrier and 2 destroyers now. And I think one of the 2 battleships on this side by the looks of it. So be careful, Parage, you're going to bump into 2 battleships in a second. This guy's just being greedy now, he's coming in.
There's one of them.
Yeah, New York.
The other one's on the other end.
New York, yeah.
I think there's 3.
I think there's one with the carrier as well.
Yeah, the carrier should be in between me and the New York. And
yeah, I'm gonna come around the corner in a second. Those shots are good. And there's Iron Duke. Yeah, try and drop your torpedoes over an island. See how well that works for you.
there's the carrier.
Oh wait, you can't, can you? He's trying you instead. And you're behind the island now, so see how that goes for him. Problem is, if I come straight out, he's going to try and ram me, I think. Oh no, he's reversing.
Our team has taken the lead.
Let's mess with him a little bit.
I'm back. I got the cats to that. So.
Welcome back.
Alright, mate.
Or,
Okay.
We'd be playing Foxhole then.
Yeah, probably.
I'd probably use HE on the battleship rather than the AP.
Yeah. The Julio Cesar's going behind at the moment, so the minute he gets behind him, he's going to force the other 2 forward, and that's when I'm going to...
Burn the fuck out of all of them.
Yeah, if you...
See you guys later. Have fun.
Peace.
Yeah, watch out for British HE though, it's very powerful. It will citadel you. Keep going. Keep yourself behind the island at the moment, and once you get him, just torpedo him. The minute he tries to get around the island after, you torpedo him. I think his guns are pointed at me. No, they're pointing at you at the moment. only got one opportunity to do this. I fucked it. Bow onto him because I've got an icebreaker bow.
Torpedoed.
Nice. Well done. This New York is not a total mong. He knows when to shoot. He knows when to shoot. He knows how to angle. Right, let's go piss off this area. Hey, homies, how are you doing?
Did.
Right. His guns are pointing the wrong way. I can do this.
On fire. Nice. GG. Should be a lot of experience. 6K almost, nice. Yeah, we did great.
Yeah, Julio Jazar came on top. That's not unexpected. That's basically a tier 7 ship and tier 6 hull. Right, thank you very much for the games, chaps. Speak to you later.
Peace. Thanks, sir. How much you still need for the tier 5? Who are you even doing? One more? Oh, nice. Who the fuck are you playing? I can't even find your ship. What? Confused.
Pan America.
Battle starts. Good luck, everyone.
Awaiting instructions.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Alright. Let's see if we can do so well without Halo. Bollocks.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Our team has taken the lead.
on fire, and you just use your emergency thingy.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Ah, damn it.
Our team has taken the lead.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Problem solved, sir.
Don't look now, Dodo, but we did pretty good without Halo. GG.
Torpedoes to starboard. Our victory is in sight.
GG. Oh no, he got the other guy. I set him on fire. Come on, burn to death for me. Got him. GG. $6,000. That's pretty good. La Argentina. So who are you? Pan America? Interesting.
Battle starts.
Go right.
Good luck.
West.
Fair seas.
Starboard.
Much obliged. Awaiting instructions.
Yeah, just press Y when you have enemy aircraft near you, because it's like a 90-second thing. That 60 seconds. Don't use the acoustic hydro acoustic thing until you're like closer. For example, when you see a destroyer, right, and it pops its smoke near you and goes away, then use acoustic, because it's only like, I don't know, what is it, 6 to 8 kilometers? Oh, not even. Yeah, detection of torpedoes 4 kilometers, detection of ships 5 kilometers. So by using it now, when they're 20 kilometers away, nothing happens. Always look at like the maximum range of things. It's important.
Ship sighted.
Lol, oh, I hit it. Not sure how, but it worked.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Damn, dude, I haven't done anything in like 3 minutes. 5 minutes.
Torpedoes, direct front. Fighter returning to ship. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
What? Okay, that's not sus at all. 16k damage.
Torpedoes, direct front. Enemy destroyer detected. The ship is on fire.
Oh, the game's cheating. Gotcha.
Requesting support.
Oh no, you're not 4 no more, right? 5 now. These guys were tier 7. Which is essentially they're cheating. Like, it's that big of a difference. That's rough.
Action stations. Awaiting instructions.
I just realized there are no destroyers.
Enemy force detected.
This will be interesting. It was a wild shot.
Ship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Our team has taken the lead. Enemy submarine sunk. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes dead ahead. Ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged. Torpedoes to starboard. Problem solved, sir. direct front. Our victory is in sight. We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
So far so good. Could be worse. It could be dead. Right?
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
No, I'm dead. Some good damage though, in the end. Oh, apparently I was the only one guy. Only guy there. I didn't realize that.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, watch out for the battleship. You gotta start leading these torpedoes, brother. The death blow. I believe in you. Ooh, that was fucking rough. Ouch.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, now you hit him. Poor Dodo. You get used to it. Bro, the accuracy on these Pan American guns is pretty crazy, dude. They almost have no spread. Press Y, launch your fighters, launch your fighters. Think you got him? Nice. Pretty sure that guy was trying to deep bomb the sub again. Yeah, see, they're trying to debomb the sub, but because you launched the fighter, you're intercepting alongside with your AA. Keeping the sub safe for a little bit longer. I mean, this should still be easily ours. Pristine cruiser, pristine battleship. Another somewhat hit cruise. Oh, they are too okay. GG. We'll still win this.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay, I'm not sure what that battleship was doing, but its guns are completely pointing the wrong way. Ruskaya is about to go by ya. Bro, I just noticed I have so many tier 6s for the fucking goddamn cruiser, destroyer, sub. Hey, give me a second. Like, how do I know if something's a CA or a CL? I have no fucking idea, dude. This is the New York is supposedly a heavy cruiser. Okay, except that doesn't exist anymore? Or it's different? Yeah. But this ain't really matching up with what I'm seeing. Not sure how old this shit is. I mean, it looks the same. Sort of. I have no fucking idea what to get. Fuck. Oh, I didn't. I forgot to add the flag thing. You ready for some foxhole, Martin? Marvin?
Action stations. Awaiting instructions. All forces proceed to the base. Enemy force detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
Come on. Show that ugly face.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh my god.
Enemy destroyer detected.
That's a long reload. Jesus.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Enemy submarine spotted.
Nope.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead. The ship is on fire. All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Torpedoes, direct front.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Problem solved, sir.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Oh crap.
Ship is on fire.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Our team has taken the lead. Requesting support.
Vanilla waffles. Similar but better stuffing. I am a cruiser. Oh no, I'm battleship. Never mind. Wait, I thought the New York was a heavy cruiser. I'm so confused.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
That's what the repairs are for, though. Fuck. Just as they reload. Fucker. GG.
Good luck and fair seas. Action stations. Thank you. Thank you. Awaiting instructions. Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battle sighted.
Hey, good hit. Wait, Dodo died already? What the fuck? Torpedoes? Oh. Oh, great. Say no more.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
I need intelligence data.
You and me both. Excuse me.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
It's not. What a waste of my fucking shot. Stop moving. Bitch.
Torpedoes to starboard.
11,000. Fucking how? I could not have missed that more. Or worse, I guess.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
What? Dude, these people are fucking horseshit, bro. Fucking nonsense game, dude. I should never see a tier 7 in a tier 5. Fucking Russian piece of trash. To be honest, the only way Russians can win, right? And even then, they can't. Just look at Ukraine. I rest my case. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it is a Russian game, you know? It works about as well as their military equipment, which is to say, barely. Right, it did it again.
General quarters.
Parage fun fact time. The USS Johnston, a tiny little destroyer in ww2, went full David versus Goliath at the battle off Samar. It charged a fleet of Japanese battleships like it had nothing to lose, and guess what? It actually scared them off. That's the kind of energy I want to see from you.
Not in a battleship.
Send. Now go see something. Captain Clueless.
I like Clack a lot better. That was funny. Captain Clueless is just lame. Like, what are you? From the 60s?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I guess you could say it was period appropriate. That reminds me, since there's no one on the chat no more, bring back. I mean, it would give me a promotion, and then some. I think I did see something about the USS Johnston not that long ago. We've been like watching documentaries on the side when we play these old schooly games about the Pacific Theater and stuff, and it might be the one of the ones we watched. Was this when they're trying to get the light carrier group away, and then a couple of destroyers were sent in to harass the Japanese line? And the Yamato couldn't hit that thing for the life of it because it's too small and zippy, and the guns were too big, and their fire control system was shit. No, yeah, I knew that. I believed you. I didn't think you were full of shit. Why is it detecting me? Oh, that thing, bro. No, because it would set air detection, no? Confused.
Enemy destroyer detected. Spotter airborne.
Shit, my guns were locked. I forgot.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Well, the Congo used its fire suppression. Because I set it on fire and it immediately used it.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
That's a lot of sightings.
Torpedoes to starboard. torpedoes to starboard. Spotter returning to ship.
Enemy cruiser detected.
God damn it. Oh.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. All forces, capture that area.
That was good.
Torpedoes to port. Enemy cruiser foundered.
Nice torpedoes, brother. Fucking one hit and it ricocheted. That's so fucking difficult, dude. Bollocks.
torpedoes, direct front.
They all overpinned. It's a battleship for crying out loud. Oh, got a Citadel he did at least. Boom. What's with this spread?
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy aircraft carrier detected.
They just lost like 60 points. That's good. Alright. That should be a win. Alright, dudes, yeah, go to sleep. Thanks for playing, Dodo. Always a pleasure. Next time, get your ass in Discord. Like, it's fine. We won't bite. AK might. Let's be honest. Hello. What you doing? Besides hiding. Essex or Midway? Okay, the 6 is apparently very vulnerable. That's a fitting music right now. Is it like the death thingy? What's it called? Yeah, funeral march from Chopin. Okay. Okay. It's kind of savage. Can I sell these? Did it give me a slot? It did. Why are all these taking slots, man? I don't give a fuck about this shit. All right. New carrier, boys. I need 25k. Not that bad.
Autopilot mode.
That's too obvious, right? Whatever.
Action stations.
How's this work?
Awaiting instructions.
Can I set these guys to be fighters? As a fighter screen? Is that what these?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Nope. Oh yes, okay, okay, I see how it works now. It's World War II, like it's like the guy. How do I put this? It's like a World War II playlist, so to speak. Like he matches up classical music with certain happenings. This one was Japan's Naval Air Force attacks military bases on Oahu, Hawaii, aka Pearl Harbor. Oh yes, turn into me, perfect. Thank you. Ground yourself, even better. Ah, good. Since that side is seemingly collapsing. He's gonna burn to death. Oh, maybe not. Shit. Sorry. Oh shit, I thought he was way closer to the island than it was. Can I put the fighters above the other guy's carrier? It's not. Ah.
Did you know during World War II, the USS Cheeseburger was the first naval vessel powered entirely by patriotism and Mountain Dew? It single-handedly defeated a fleet of enemy submarines by blasting Bruce Springsteen through underwater speakers. The captain of Bald Eagle, named Greg True Story, now channel that energy and bring glory.
It sounded like he was named Greg True. That was weird. That doesn't sound very historical. Oh my god, this guy has... The hood has crazy AA, man. The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, that is... On one ship? No. That was some bullshit. I have a sneaking suspicion, yeah. USS Cheeseburger sounds great though, I'm not gonna lie. Makes me hungry. GG. For the game, could be worse. Oh, I hate this one.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I launched the wrong fighters. I launched torpedo bombers like an idiot. Exactly.
I owe you one. I need support. Awaiting instructions. Thank you.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Fighter airborne. Engaging enemy. Destination reached. Autopilot
Yo.
mode disabled.
All right.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's probably not gonna do much. Oh no, that was alright. Motherfucking pussy bitch, you got lucky. We're so losing. Hello? They're not turning. What the fuck? Well, first time for me. Russian infrastructure. Come on. I just get my new carrier, bro. This fucking game. Fuckers. What? Yeah. Pretty sure. Probably log in when I'm dead. You guys up for some foxhole? It's still logging in. I think it's just everything's down. Oh, maybe not. I guess it's over. Fallout 3? It's like the worst one of them all. What do you want? See, but then when I want to give you attention, fuck off. It's like, hey. And then I move over to pick her up. And like, no. Make up your fucking mind. No, actually, Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics are pretty good. Actually, I would say Fallout 2 is the best game ever made, so there's that. No, you're just, you know, a bad gamer. You don't understand. What's wrong with you? Not New Vegas? No, I think Fallout 2 is the best Fallout. It spawned the culture. Literally, right? This sucks now. What happened on the thing? Did we lose? What happened? Did I lose my shit? Cause I got stuff here, dude. I'm using these things. Is this just gone now? I didn't get nothing for it. That's bullshit. Wow. That's not cheap for a bit of paint. It's not even paint, right? Not even. It's like, now I don't want to start a new game in case it happens again. Lol. Probably never didn't. Wait, this is bullshit. I've done this a couple of times already. How? 3 different ways? How is that even possible? What? Yeah. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times already. Maybe it was with no, it wasn't with a tier 4. It was with a tier 5. I just did it with the New York. I had like 5 destroys. I had 4. Oh well, good luck with that. Dive bombers seemingly do the most damage. Whoa. Holy shit. I swear these torpedoes are terrible, dude.
Would they do less? Oh, they fire an extra one. I see. So technically it's 1,000 more, 1,200. If you hit him. Bouncing bombs, that sounds British. Maybe not. Oh, no escape. Surrender. Mercy. Let me take a wild guess. I mean, the dive bombers do more damage, but the Russians fire all at once, right? Which is disgusting. Okay. What? Wait, what? No, I haven't. Like, why is it elite? Fucking bullshit, dude. Oh, I shouldn't have bought it. I'm just gonna go with the free, who cares? Just dismiss him, who cares? Let's do that song. What was he? What were you asking for? Go back up. Glory to Arstotzka.
Paraj, did you know about the HMS Trident? This British submarine once had a reindeer on board. Not a metaphor, a literal reindeer. The Soviets gifted it to them during a diplomatic exchange. They named it Pollyanna. It lived in the control room, ate navigation charts, and eventually retired in a zoo. Greatest crew member of all time, tremendous morale boost. Believe me.
I like how the volume halfway through that went back to normal. Started out here and then went to... Take. This thing crash again? Papers, please. Bro, there's like 12 guys online. Overloaded my ass. Yeah, they're getting crazy with these text-to-speech things, dude. Fuck. Sometimes it's like indistinguishable from the real thing. It's gonna be a crazy time.
Battle starts.
These torpedoes are shit, right? 5 kilometers, what the fuck? That's a lie. Where's the giant black blue? Oh, there it is. Never mind. I was about to say this guy's called Kuznetsov, but he's not emitting massive black smoke, but he is. It's fine.
Smoke generator started.
I forgot to start the smoke.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Hey, Jack the lines.
Torpedoes to port.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
This makes me want to play Jack the Lions too, dude. The smoke is pretty fucking handy. Oh. 11k damage, 2-time destruction, should be good. I forgot to put the 200% thing on, I think though. That's lame. Yep. Fuck. You want food downstairs? Just go and get it. Why do I always have to come with you? Fuck. Makes no sense. What? I'm sorry? Is that the actual fucking... What is this, a pirate ship? What if it rains? Like, what if you're in a storm? You're not gonna see shit. Jesus. The Soviets, they're always 50 years behind. It's crazy. Russians, sorry. Actually, no, Soviets. Still Soviet. Or already Soviet. No wonder y'all wear glasses. It's still accurate, yes, that's true. But, you know, they were Soviets at the time.
Enemy force detected.
Torpedoes to starboard. Smoke generator started. Torpedoes dead ahead. Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Our team has taken the lead.
So far, so good.
Our team has taken the lead.
Dun, 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 dun. For crying out loud.
Smoke generator started.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Shit! I was hoping I could do another torpedo run. 55,000 damage. What the fuck? Yo, we better win this. I'm gonna close the blinds and show my cat there's food downstairs that she can easily access. Oh. Son of a bitch. Of course it's a defeat. Useless.
So let's start with our appetizer. Our appetizer is World of T-shirts. So what I want to show you is
Sorry.
General quarters.
Enemy force detected.
Smoke generator started. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
Moin.
Enemy battleships sunk.
Do they? That is somehow not surprising. Boink. Come on, keep shooting. You know exactly where. Oh, that's a bot. Boom.
Our team has taken the lead.
Bots. That was a good hit. Damn. What? Come on. Yeah. Oh. A 100 hits seems a bit much. 'This is my family song. Every family meeting, dude. So fucking like, not that we do those anymore, but we used to. It's like a ton of people I didn't even know, right? Because it's from family from like way. Like, okay. I fucking hated those things so much. We might actually still lose these dudes. Fucking hell. This guy isn't too smart. Totally using him as cover. Maybe it's smarter than I thought, or give him credit for. Good hit. One more hit. Boom. Uh-oh. The revenge failed. Oh, that guy's fucked. Oh no, I thought he was beached. Oh. Oh no, the secondary almost had him. There you go. I swear, every time I feel like I gotta check for, oh, where's the naval invasion? That's straight out of Heart's Iron, dude. GG.
This is a unique arch bridge and
Nope. It's just bolts.
Good luck and fair seas.
I literally only have bots around me. That's gonna be fun.
Enemy force detected.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to port.
Enemy cruisers.
Don't fire at your allies. Our team has taken the lead. We've sunk an enemy destroyer. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir. Engine boost activated.
Our
Perfect.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set. Engine boost deactivated. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Yo, my dude is trying.
Engine boost activated. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
We're probably still gonna lose, judging by the health. Maybe. Yeah, it's not looking good, to be honest. Okay. One to go.
Hello?
Hurrah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How you getting
Pretty good.
on? Yeah. Hello. What tier are you at?
5?
For 5?
4.
For 4?
Yeah, I'm on the Soviets.
Load the game up.
Apparently their aircraft carriers OP.
Oh, really?
I just wanted to try it out.
Sure, we got
It
to
has
things out, right?
skipping bombs, which sounds fun, to be honest. Like the bouncing bombs they used to blow up the dam.
Yeah, they were tested where I live.
Nice. Yeah, apparently the Russians have them in this game for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were tested on down here.
I've seen the footage of that one test. There's where the bomb veers off and goes straight for the camera. Like, holy shit!
On the beach down by me. The beach was like behind where I used to live at my mum's.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Not sure if it's the same place, but somewhere around that.
Nice, sweet one. Yeah, I figure with those 200% flags, I get like 5,000 a piece, so it goes quick.
Yeah, so tested in obviously multiple locations, but one of them was Chesil Beach in Dorset. That's where I live.
Nice.
One of the only natural formed beaches or something like that. Something like that.
And what do you guys do? Drop bombs on it. It's like the French. Where you gonna blow up your nukes? Somewhere remote? No, fuck off. We are French in Tahiti, in paradise.
18-mile long shingle beach, which is naturally formed, connecting an island to the rest of the area. Blow everything up. Well, we like blowing things up and doing stuff like that.
Check the store cabins for coal. Yeah, but this like they cost 150k. I don't have that.
My thing's not going into full screen.
Apparently, the captains in the store are pay to win.
What's that?
Huh?
Captains in the store?
Yeah, they're pay to win.
I'm surprised. Where's the store? What's that under?
Armory at the top left.
Armory? Oh, look. Commanders? Number of... They never used to have this before. Right. I've got any fucking currency anyway.
Oh
so
ja, Gunther.
What was I using before? Is it still okay to use my Tiger? Or would you prefer I use the tier 4?
I don't care. So long as it's not like tier 6, you know, just stick to the 5, yeah.
How much XP do I need? 40.
Yeah, I've been using the 200% flags. I had like 170 of them.
Yeah. I'll start using them when I start getting a bit better. Consistency, you know?
I mean, I got 170 of them. If I fuck up one round, it's fine. Well, I've been getting like 4 to 5k consistently. It's pretty nice. Like, really speeds things up a little. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Do you really want fire chance on your secondaries?
It's good for close quarters and stuff, isn't it? I imagine it's can be quite powerful.
Yeah, but fire? Why not just shoot HE cells then?
Because if you use AP for your normal shells and then your secondaries have HE, then there's a chance to set fire to stuff, isn't it? It's like, isn't it? I think there's a strategy to it. We bought.
Action stations.
Are you a destroyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, anything with the Russian destroyers, they're taught to suck dick. But guns are powerful, man.
I mean, they're pretty good torps, just the range is 5 kilometers. It's terrible.
Yeah, it needs to be like right next to them. That's the range I've got on mine for. My 12s have longer range. There's a battle cruiser. Well, I'll try and cover C. If you spot, I'll try and protect you again.
I really don't like this map. It's pretty open.
Yeah. Yeah, squeezing there.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to port.
Shot for the torps.
Yeah, I already slowed down.
Smoke generator started.
I'm screwed.
Just something it. You good?
Beached. Inside the smoke though, so technically they can't see me.
Smoke screen set.
I am running back to you.
Incapacitated his talks on the cruiser up there.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
There's still guys coming, so might one of them do a U-turn. I don't know. Seems like a dangerous spot. We're all the way away from everyone else as well.
Where's this guy going? I'll shoot you soon. Fucking that fucked him up. That should be. He's dead.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes direct front.
You good?
So far, yeah.
Smoke generator
Oh,
started.
ouch.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Who's shooting at you?
Everyone.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, okay.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Fucking hell, I hit my set down.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes direct front. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
There's another DD somewhere around here.
Yeah.
There's that one that's coming up behind the thing. Yeah. This motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep like just out of range so he can't see me, but so I can see him for you guys. Oh, perfect.
He's dead.
Yeah, that battleship.
Right. Try and hunt this fucking DD behind me.
Engine boost activated.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I don't see it. Oh, I see the torps though. I didn't realize it was that far. I thought it was on this side.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes to starboard.
You go. Nice.
Hello, buddy. Get him out of my game.
There's 3 more battleships and a cruiser left though.
I gotta turn around. Just keep yourself safe.
Trying.
You're doing well. Doing well, baby. Fine.
Engine boost deactivated.
that just the one ship over that way? Nice.
Wow. That dude is full health.
Which one? That one over there?
Shitty walk.
What's sight? If I can.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Critical engine damage. The ship is on fire.
It started fire. You should have talked.
No way he survived.
It should be.
Solved, sir.
No, he survived, dude.
Ship is on fire.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Alright, I'll leave the guys. I don't know where the last guys were.
Oof, almost.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Your torpedo just did an S. Torpedo should he? Ha! GG. He's gonna ram you.
He's a son of a bitch. Yeah. I don't know how to win. That's fine. GG's.
Still 4K. No loss.
Yeah, it was some decent XP.
Oh, no, no, cancel. The wrong sheep.
Well, he's fully upgraded now. Is Joe on today or not?
Apparently not.
I've recently messaged you.
It's a weird map.
Why's that?
I'm pretty much open to everything. I try to get the D.
They come straight there. A lot of them come through the middle there. Just fucking talk those fuckers. There he is, one coming from the middle now.
Smoke screen set.
I get sight. Hit him and he's on fire. I have to prepare. Oh, nice. Empty.
Torpedoes to starboard. Critical engine damage. Smoke generator started. Problem solved, sir. Critical engine damage. Smoke screen set.
No fucking way. Oh, the horse shit. This fucking goddamn game. Such nonsense.
What happened?
He magically missed all the torpedoes, even though he's in like the slowest ship in the goddamn game.
I don't even see these shit. Shoot. Yeah, that's nice. A25. Fucking shoot him, bro. You a piece of shit.
That's a good shield.
Yeah. You continue to hide, you sack of shit. Really? Settle down before. Oh. We dead, boys.
Indeed.
If it's told hits. Probably not. Dead.
Yeah, I'm dead like 5 minutes ago.
No, it just hit just then. Yeah. Hmm. He's hiding behind the island, isn't he?
Who? What?
This guy, yeah.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
One's all wet. Nice.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Another destroyer behind him.
Enemy battleship detected.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
They're all fucking in the middle there. Right, fuck out of here. Fucking hell. Get fucked.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Smoke generator started. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Smoke screen set.
With HG. Hey.
Enemy battleship detected.
You know, there's people everywhere, man.
Critical engine damage.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Problem solved, sir. Engine boost activated.
How he managed to survive, I don't fucking know. Fucking bullshit.
Some of these guys are way too accurate, dude.
Still survived. Hardly fucking touched him. Is that the Koenig? Fucking fuck off. Koenig off your ass. You're very quiet today.
Huh? No, it's been 9 hours already, bro. I'm just getting tired. Oh. I'm in grind mode.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Nice timing. The song ended and we launched.
Gotta look at this RuneScape game, see if it's worth buying or not.
Yeah, apparently it's like Valheim.
No, I just need to play that more, man. I hardly touched it. I played it a bit.
Oh no, fuck my life.
Fucking your life. Oh, you're playing your fruit thingy.
Damn.
I'll just sailed out somebody across from the other side of the map.
Huh?
I just sailed that fucking dude in the other side of the map.
Nice.
That's quite a surprise. Fucking mean business now, sunshine. There's a bat in me. I guess fuck.
Our victory is in sight. Our team has taken the lead.
Bullshit. Okay, I still hit. Only one though.
If I could this one as well.
What the hell is this? How do I read this? What?
Thinking around and around.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Does this work? Kinda like that, I guess. What the fuck?
Are you able to spot any but this fucking destroyer on this island?
Yeah, I can fly to you.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
I've got another ship here, my god. Hey, over ahead somewhere. I don't know how to tag on the map.
Just give me the coordinates.
More of that. Like ahead of me somewhere. Just firing torps.
The aircraft carrier is between those islands a little bit back.
start on his aircraft carrier.
Engaging enemy.
Not landed from a flight, right? Wow, just...
Oh, 3 hits on the
There's
torpedoes.
smoke there as well.
I mean, it launched.
Where are you flying from?
Nice.
Afcon.
Oh, here's the destroyer right below me. Nice.
Not in a good spot. Wow.
Is he?
This guy's, yeah, shooting me.
I took a little off. Oh, it's just you and me left. What the hell?
No chance.
Oh, they bounced over him. Oh my god. I didn't even know that was a thing. Most of them missed. Fuck. Not that time.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I'm gonna lose 2 points before I can do anything though.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna lose 2 points. Probably.
Torpedoes to port.
Destroyer's gonna get me.
Hopefully should hit. You gotta do that for me.
Torpedoes to starboard. Approaching target. Torpedoes to starboard.
These rockets are so terrible, dude. They take way too long to fire because they shoot first. They're actually garbage. Like they do guns first, but the guns don't do anything. And then they shoot the rockets. It takes so long. It's completely useless. Oh god.
That's quick.
Sorry. That was a massive stretch. Oh god, I hate this one.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'm gonna take a quick break after this. Get a drink and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, fucking hit me. Of course he did.
Oh, it's so useless.
Capture that area.
Just use them for vision. They're not much useful.
otherwise.
Support the allied target.
What the hell?
Alright, sucks I can't see him. He's shooting at me for crying out loud.
This guy's like hitting every shot, fucking everyone. Nothing.
Here we go.
Amazing. Well, at least I don't. It's fucking boring. Oh, fuck off.
Waypoint reached.
I haven't really done much except for give people vision, but it's been working out.
It's really important.
Open.
Oh man.
Lucky.
I haven't done jack shit the entire game, except for vision.
I don't know what me, mate.
You mean you have a kill? I have 1,000 damage, that's it.
I don't even have fucking vision in this game. No.
I have no one in between me and that battleship. Hopefully the destroyer does some good work.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Fucking dead.
Japanese eats. Oh, that was way late. Fucking non-pins, man. What the hell?
Protect that area.
There's no damage, dude. Fuck, 4
Yeah, I did
non-pins.
nothing, man. Didn't even set fire to him, man.
Someone's on B as well. Great, it's a destroyer. There's no way I'm gonna torpedo that shit.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Only one. I'm being detected. There has to be a destroyer here somewhere. Yeah, right below me.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Approaching target.
Can we get behind the island? I don't know.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Torpedoes to port. The enemy is about to win. The enemy is about to win. Battle ends in 5 minutes.
That was it for me.
That was it?
Yeah, I'm done.
That was your last game?
Oh, no, I mean, I'm dead.
Oh, yeah.
I still had planes in the air, but
Okay.
not anymore.
You're back into taking so long?
Probably because there's only one aircraft carrier. Which is me, obviously. Now we should get a game though, come on. Getting ridiculous. Hello? Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. 5 minutes?
It doesn't usually take this long. Wow.
They even rejoin? Oh, that's cool.
I guess we're too good for all of these peasants. The fuck?
Oh, hang on.
This is some bullshit.
Here we go. Where's this map again?
Battle starts.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Let's give them a hard time.
Enemy force detected.
The rockets are just garbage, dude. For real.
In this range. Fuck me. What new vision? Everything's out of range.
What torpedoes hit at least?
I need intelligence data.
Fucking kidding me? Sick of these fucking guns, man. This is gonna fuck me up now. Mm. You can fuck me up, I can fuck you up. That's the deal, isn't it?
That was a good shot,
Wow.
damn.
That was pretty impressive.
Man, this game needs better developers. Holy fuck.
Stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
No, fucked up. Uh-huh. I bet damage there.
Who was shooting at you? The Emerald?
Yeah, a couple of people shooting. It's fine.
The CVs where I pinged.
Yeah. It's got no vision, can't do anything. Shells do no damage, it's like amazing. I seem to get fucked up then. Sure, man.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Those ARP ships, what's the difference?
It's just Japanese anime fucking shit.
No, no. The ARP stands for something.
Oh, no.
These are special ships. They all have the... You've got one too.
I got 4 of them.
Bro, the AA on these ships are broken. No wonder they're gonna rework this garbage. I didn't even get close. Everything was shut down.
Yeah, this is me.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Fucking damage. What's that? You killed him, didn't you?
No, he's still alive. Nope, now he's dead. GG.
Nice. I was alive that, like no help. It's getting XP. A win makes such a big difference, man.
I got 5.
Battle starts. Autopilot mode enabled.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
My God.
Now I've lost vision.
Oh, yo, what's up? When was that? Oh, that's like 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago. I'm so fucking sorry. I didn't see the fucking chat. That dude left ages ago. Oops. Bro, I hate that my chatbot does not see the fucking YouTube talk. Fuck, I fucked that up. I got lucky, kinda.
He's a big hit. He's on fire. He repaired already. He's hiding behind.
I
Sort of.
have to fly so far always. It sucks. I can do like I can read a book meanwhile. Jesus. Oh no, the destroyer is totally gonna spot me.
You got a destroyer looking for you?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
And he sees me.
Why are you not fighting anybody else? Dickhead. Let's see if I can stop him.
Oh, this guy just beached. Go, go, go.
Just move your aircraft carrier towards me, maybe.
It is moving. It's autopilot.
I don't know.
Autopilot mode disabled.
The ship is on fire.
Flight topside's backing off. Well, those tolls will make any difference from the range, I don't think.
Torpedoes to starboard.
No. Gonna hit
Torpedoes to starboard.
2 of them. Oh my god, 600 health. Nice. We survived, barely.
Yeah.
Rockets are garbage, dude.
Yeah. I'm not having a great time at the moment, to be honest.
Especially against destroyers. It takes like 10 seconds before they actually shoot where you aim. Like, the guy just waits till you go down and then turn. Good luck, you won't hit jack shit.
Yeah. Set somebody on fire.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'll destroy it behind me.
Oh, there's still fucking... There's a submarine.
Is that what's fucking... Between me and you?
Somewhere near us, like... Oh no, I fucking hit my mouse on the goddamn key. There it is.
I see him. Anybody in range? Get this fucking submarine target in.
I'm just being vision right now. Destroyer on your left.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him.
What? I'm about to die, so you might lose vision. Yep.
Oh, he fucking touched him. Okay.
Good enough?
Yeah, I suppose.
It just takes way too long for them to actually fire the rockets.
Oh, my cup of tea.
Yeah, if you can get them to hit, they're pretty good, but you can barely get them to hit. It's fucking terrible. Takes forever. Here we go again with the waiting. Dude, I don't know why it's taking so long. Again. Bro, I don't know why it's like the last two games. What the fuck? No, makes no fucking sense. What's going on? This is ridiculous, dude. Like, what's going on? I'm gonna... I'd leave the queue, but a Kane ain't here.
Dude, I've been downstairs and everything. What's going on?
I don't know. You're good, you're back. I'm gonna leave the queue. Let's try again.
How much XP are you away from your new ship?
I don't know, like 30? Okay.
Oh, really?
I just got this one.
Well, I only just got this one, to be fair. I haven't been playing this for very long.
Getting ridiculous.
There could be more players.
Bro, I keep seeing carriers go down and I'm like, motherfuckers. Like, stop getting people into games. We've been here longer, for crying out loud. It's getting kind of dumb now. I would really like a game. It'd be fantastic.
Yeah, right.
Is it because we're not finding a level 4 or aircraft carrier? I wish you would tell us, like, why not?
Yeah, I don't know.
It has to be because I'm a level 4 carrier. Tier 4.
You think?
Well, it keeps going down to 1, which is me, I'm guessing,
Yeah.
right?
Maybe.
Let's find out. Oh, actually, we get tier 6.
You got tier 6?
Yeah. See if I was right. I was right. I guess I'll level up that carrier like when I do solo games or something, so I can get to the higher tier. That's probably more populated.
Go again. Seven. My fucking ass handed to me.
Huh?
I get my ass handed to me, I think.
Oh, is it 7? Yeah.
Yeah.
General quarters.
It's fine. Fucking.
Awaiting instructions.
It's so weird these guys have a fighter. It's like a single fighter. Oh no, it's 2 fighters, sorry.
Isn't it for fighting other planes and stuff though?
Dash it all. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
All forces, capture that area.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Oh, Turn back. Two evildoers in front of us.
Had a plan, huh?
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Slam on the brakes. Sort of. That doesn't really work here. You turn.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Ah. I knew he was turning, but I was trying to make him turn into it. Only partially.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
Submarine somewhere down here.
The submarines at B.
There was one by me.
There's only one.
Well, I saw a submarine. That's all I'm gonna say. No. Don't know, you're not lying. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Ping now.
Torpedoes to port.
Here it is.
Yeah, I know.
Torpedoes to port.
Alright. Oh. Fucking dead.
All forces cover for that target. Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Get back!
You died too? Yeah.
I didn't realize you were dead.
No, I just died. I gotta like start learning where to aim. I'm just trying to get the shells on the ship. I don't even really care where yet, but I don't know. Considering some damage people get, I feel like maybe position it a little better.
Sometimes you get a good shot, sometimes you don't. I think it's just fucking luck, to be honest. Sometimes I get really good shots, and then others, it's just like, nah. Even though I feel like the aiming's the same, you know?
Yeah, there is like massive spread as well, right? Up, down, and left, right. It's a little rough sometimes. This is the same map, except you can't see shit?
I think so. And then on the other side.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know.
Enemy force detected. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
Crap.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh, bro, that was so fucking close. Yo, that would have been an amazing shot. Also, what the hell's detecting me?
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
Problem solved, sir.
Bottom. This game hits different with classical music in the background, I'm not gonna lie. What, dude? Such retardation, dude.
You're dead, you're still alive, mate.
No, I'm dead.
A thousand.
I'm not sure if that was copyrighted, so let's just turn that off. Achoo! See?
What's that?
See?
See what?
The point?
What's the point? You haven't said anything.
No, that's why I said see.
You haven't made a point for me to see. I don't understand.
That's not surprising.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm probably gonna go to C, I think, because I'm a little bit closer.
Somebody shoot me, please.
What point are you going to?
I don't know, I haven't decided.
Okay, man. You should come to C with me.
I'll think about it.
Okay, fair enough. I'll probably die in mine. Game lagging? It looked like it was lagging.
No? Don't mind. Yet. It's been laggy today though, I've disconnected like once or twice.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Something hit.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Ready?
Battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
No dip charges for you.
Yeah.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Where did those torpedoes come from? The fuck?
Probably fucking. Really? Too far?
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Subs over there.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Cruiser detected.
Torpedo tubes destroyed. Ship is on fire.
Yeah, whoever's behind that island there, I think that guy is like maybe not so legit.
Why is that?
He hasn't missed a single shell.
Yeah. Fuck. Why is that? Fucking subs are difficult to deal with. Like, you
Yeah.
can't see them till it's too late.
Yeah, they really are.
And they're giving you fuck all defense against them. Like, it's fucking...
That's the worst part, right? As a cruiser, what are you gonna do? Battleship same. Even a destroyer, the depth charges don't do that much.
I should be able to do a little bit more, I think. We drive mines or something. I know some ships can. I've not come across. We should be maybe able to like drop some mines sort of pre-game or something. I don't know. Block off an area. After this match, I should be able to get my tier 6.
Nice. Which one's that?
I can't remember. Duke, I think. I don't remember.
The Iron Duke?
Yeah. Something like that, man. I don't remember.
Battle starts. Good luck and fair seas. Waiting instructions.
Yeah, yeah. I should jump into U-boats, but I guarantee you I won't be nearly as effective as these guys.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh my god.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
It's a nice TV over there. Bet it's out of range.
I need intelligence data. Fighter airborne. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Just fucking told me, you fucking retard. Jesus Christ.
That was a great battle.
Yeah, nice.
I haven't done anything yet. Hey, that's pretty much it.
Like 9 ships. Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh, I did something.
Nice. Was a good hit.
Thank you.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Oh my fucking.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I don't have any fucking line of sight on anybody. Yeah, mate.
Torpedoes to starboard.
What the fuck?
Torpedoes direct front.
That's not suspect at all.
Below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
I haven't been detected the last 5 minutes, and I just magically sail into like a fucking torpedo salvo. That was fucking weird, dude. Like, that destroyer knew exactly where I was, but he didn't.
They probably just guessed. A lot of I used to play destroyer, used to guess. Just fill up spaces with torpedoes.
That's a really weird guess, because he didn't really fill anything up. It was like literally directed at me.
All stations concentrate fire on the target.
Apple time.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
For some reason, I can't check profiles in this game.
Oh, I think I can upgrade my ship.
Did I wasn't. No, I wasn't detected. I know. That's why I'm 100, not 100%, but I'm like 99% sure that guy was very weird. Put it that way. That's a very weird place to just randomly torpedo. It's zero information. Yeah, I've seen that too. Like,
Some dude was pinging me with literally every single shell. I'm like, where's the spread, bro? What the fuck?
Okay. Bear with me.
What are you getting? Is it there in Duke?
Renown. Just outfitting it and stuff.
Battle starts.
Awaiting instructions. I need intelligence data. Good luck, everyone.
Still nothing? Wow. And bullshit.
Little email hacked my main email with all my accounts and nobody fucking talks to you, man.
Yeah.
They don't get a fucking reply. Like, we don't have a fucking customer support option if you're just not gonna do it at customer support.
Then when you do get a reply, it's some automated nonsense.
Not even fucking automated these days. Just fucking just getting fuck all. I'm waiting for something, and just nothing's happened.
Acknowledged.
It's disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting.
Enemy force detected.
I need intelligence data.
Yeah, we all do, bro. Chill.
Negative.
They're fucking screaming.
I need intelligence data.
Oh, fuck off.
Acknowledged. All stations, proceed to capture that area. Good luck, everyone.
Nobody's in range.
Damn.
I'm in range of you there, that's fine, yeah. You just fucking shoot me over the island, you fuck with.
It's kind of rude.
It's very rude, man. Fucking embarrassing. Poke your fucking head around here, buddy.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Great. This got
Torpedoes to starboard.
pinged.
Good.
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Problem solved, sir.
Suck it.
Critical engine damage.
Fucking subs around here somewhere.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire. Critical engine damage.
Brad, the bullshit in this game is just too high, man.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
I've literally not needed to say anything.
can't even fucking see this fucking motherfucker. Whatever. So you're too high to play this or something?
What?
What did you say about said something earlier? Something about playing.
There's the sub.
Yeah. He's up for a second, and by the time I put something down, he's fucking gone me. Wow.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Just they're always out of range somehow, dude. What the fuck?
Where are you? He's behind there now?
Oh, of course it stopped. Oh, this game is such cancer, man. The people that play this is just the worst.
Detected that means we have
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire. Torpedo tubes destroyed.
Pure cancer. For 2 direct hits, you didn't take any damage. Nice torpedo bulge there.
in 12 seconds to drop. You kidding me? He's dead. I got it.
Wasn't that close though? Like a mile?
What's that?
The sub?
Yeah. It's a good distance, I thought.
Because Exquisite said the torps didn't arm, but they were quite in the water for quite a while before they hit you.
Yeah.
Hey, come here.
I need intelligence data.
I'm dead. Boom.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
No. Seven days premium.
7 days?
Yeah, for the shipbuilding phase 2.
I haven't done any of that yet.
It's just missions. You'll get them automatically.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay. I might give it a rest from this, to be honest.
Yeah, man.
Played enough of it today.
Good.
Happy to play Foxhole or something, but I'm also happy to just chill or whatever. It's up to you.
I'm not gonna start Foxhole now. It's already like 1 AM.
Yeah. I'll watch you play for a bit or something. You can level your thing up.
That was the plan. Yeah.
Cool. Right. Thanks for playing, man. I'll be on all day tomorrow if you're around. But
Yeah,
otherwise,
man. I should be. I gotta go to a mate.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Well, you know.
Yes, sir. Okay. If looks could kill.